Stop number 6 of the 2025 NPFL season just took off here from Lincoln Landing, Logan Martin Lake on the Coosa River. A tight Progressive Angler of the Year race. Kyle Welcher with a little bit of a lead.
Alabama, it's the G-Man, Gerald Swindle.
There's a nice one, folks. Check out that fish. Uh-oh, easy there. There you go. Strong rib. Put your hands together, folks. Look at the crowd
Kyle Welcher.
This dude won the Progressive Angler of the Year race last year. He came into this event leading it by 7 points over Patrick Walters, and he just took the lead. What would it mean to go back-to-back in the Progressive Angler of the Year race?
Anytime you get an accomplishment like that, it's kind of mind-blowing. Like, you never think that could even happen to you.
2 years, 3 years, all the years, Kyle Welcher.
Watson, 14 pounds, gonna move him into second place. How about this one, man? 15 pounds and 6 ounces. Show us what you got, my friend. 13 pounds, 15 ounces. Walter. 15 pounds and 10 ounces. A new leader right there.
Hey, we're here with the liar. Patrick Walters said he only had 8 pounds for day number 1 at stop number 6. This dude just dropped 15.10 on the scales.
The goal this week is be consistent for 3 days. I caught him this deep to out to 20 feet today. So there is truly no pattern. You just got to go junk fishing. You got to be consistent.
This dude.
How about it for the captain, Ron Farrow? He's got some weight. 17 pounds, 10 ounces right there for the captain. Blowing the lead wide open right there. Aye, captain.
Well, we sent them fishing again. Day 2 has begun here in the season finale. Logan Martin Lake, a historic fishery as far as bass fishing lore is concerned. Bassmaster Classics, Forest Wood Cups. This place has made a lot of careers, and we are going to close down this 2025 season here on the Coosa River. I'm Luke Dunkin, and today I'm joined by my man, Fat Cat Newton. And as you saw there, big weights came across the stage yesterday at Lincoln Landing. A little bigger than expected, Fat Cat. We've got a lot to roll through today and tomorrow in this season finale. We got a championship field to set. We've got a Progressive Angler of the Year race that is as tight gets, and we've got tight weights on the tournament leaderboard.
It's here. The end. Never thought it would come. It's been a long season for us.
It's
been a long season. It's been an awesome season. A lot of action, and action hasn't stopped, man. Stop 6 is going to bring it. As you said, man, it's a tight AOY race. Tied. Welcher and Walters. Coming into this, we've always called Walters the dream crusher. Is he going to crush Welcher's dream this week?
Of going back-to-back.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly looked like Welcher was in the driver's seat. He comes in yesterday, 13 and some change, takes the lead early in the weigh-in, and then Patrick, as you said in your interview with him, the liar that he is, he's the biggest sandbagger in bass fishing. We know that. He comes in, guys, I got 8 or 9 pounds, and then he weighs in 15.10 to then take the lead. But the story of the day, as far as the tournament's concerned, Ron Farrow,
Wow.
You know, a lot of talk coming in, 15 a day, 14, 15 a day, stingy September weights, maybe 17.10, and a good-looking bag of all largemouth to take the lead yesterday.
One of the few guys, yeah, the whole largemouth, like you said, healthy, and I guess we'll get more into
What's going on?
Yeah, it's Ron's on some stuff.
Ron, very, very confident to say the least. Let's take a look at that official leaderboard after day 1 at stop number 6. Ron Farrow, as we mentioned, 17.10 at the top, 2 pounds back. Patrick Walters, Brandon Cobb just off that lead as well, 15.6. Cobb, a very dangerous man in the fall, so no surprise there. Another man that a lot of his major victories that he has been able to grab in professional bass fishing have been in the fall. James Watson doing what he loves to do here on the Coosa River. A man that has more experience on this body of water than just about anybody. Scott Canterbury in 5th, other than Matt Herron, who's in 6th, who narrowly missed being on camera. Those guys have duked it out on this body of water at local events for years. Very cool to see them in our top 10. Buddy Gross, seasoned veteran, multi-time professional angling winner there. Rob Robluski, Brandon Perkins, and Kyle Welcher rounding out that top 10. Take a look a little deeper in the field here. Jesse Wise, Wes Logan, another Coosa River hammer that knows these waters very well. Jason Burrows, KJ Queen, Cody Bird, Mike Quinlan, Hunter Bogman, Justin Atkins, Brandon Klassen, and Josh Watkins rounding out our top 20. And you see, took 12 pounds there to be in the top 20 yesterday. Weights were a little better than expected overall from most of the field. I think a lot of guys were shocked at how deep the good limits went into the standings.
Without a question. Stacked weights were better. The fishing was better. With that being said, we did have that front move in on us Wednesday night, moving into Thursday. A lot of rain poured. Water temp went down a little bit, and they were talking about the water fluctuating. But will that bite get better? Will we see it better back in 1710, do you think?
I think the potential is always there on Logan. It's an amazing fishery, but I think we're going to see some shakeups today just because it's that transition time.
New leader each day.
You did call that from day one, and I would not doubt that at all. Something that we really don't even have a leader in, the Progressive Angler of the Year race, is knotted up. Kyle Welcher came into this event 7 points ahead of Patrick Walters, and now after yesterday, just after day one, of course, we got this 2 more days of this thing to see how this shakes out and who raises that Progressive Golden Shield, but they are knotted up, man. Does not get any better than this. You hate for the Angler of the Year race to be a blowout, right?
It's a 2-angler race, right?
No doubt about it. But those guys knotted up, tied at the top after day one. Brandon Cobb slid into 3rd yesterday. Scott Canterbury to 4th. And Hackney, who came into this event in 3rd, slipped to 5th place yesterday. KJ Queen, Jason Burrows, the G-Man Gerald Swindle, John Cox, and Drew Cook rounding out your top 10 after day one here on the Coosa River. And we knew it, man. When the schedule came out, Logan Martin has as many bass as anywhere we will go with the National Professional League, Fishing League all over the country. But getting those 2.5, 3 to 4 pound plus bites separates you so much. And we knew this would be such a tight event and such an amazing place to end this season.
Without a doubt. When we were here last year, first event, Will Harkins won with forward-facing sonar. And now to come back here without forward-facing sonar, I see the guys still crack them. And we talked about the weights were better than average, better than anticipated, the 1710 on the scales. Been a great event, especially without that forward-facing sonar. A whole season without forward-facing sonar, it's been a pretty fun season.
It definitely has. The anglers have showed up and showed out, to say the least, everywhere we've gone. Fishing blind, as we like to say now. Take a look at Kyle Welcher, some of those career stats. He is the man trying to go back to back. He is a Bassmaster Elite Series Angler of the Year. He was a Progressive Angler of the Year in the NPFL last year, and he is trying to take home his 2nd Golden Shield. And you can just feel it, man. Got to talk to him at the weigh-in yesterday. He wants it. Worse than
all right, guys. This week we are in Sweet Home, Alabama. That's where I'm from, and we're on Logan Martin Lake. You know, this is probably in the top most famous fisheries in Alabama, I believe. There's been classics here. There's been big tournaments here. Lots of them. I think there's been Forest Wood Cup here. Been a lot of really big tournaments here. And then now we've got stop number 6 of the National Professional Fishing League here this week. And I'm in a good position. I'm in a fortunate position. I'm leading AOY, but it's September in Alabama. The current flow is minimal right now, and it's really hot. You know, the fish are super finicky, so you got to earn it this week. And I like the way it sets up because it kind of goes into my wheelhouse and kind of how I like to fish, because you got to keep everything honest every single day and kind of jump around a lot. You're not going to be able to find one zone or one pattern in an area and actually run it. So if you're going to try to run a pattern, you're going to have to literally run it from dam to dam. And if you're going to try to fish an area, you're going to have to fish a different area every single day. So I like these types of tournaments and how
You heard it right there from the man. He is 45 minutes from where he was born and raised. He knows Logan Martin very well. I said it coming into this event. It makes him a dangerous man. I just have to wonder, though, how he felt when Patrick came in a couple pounds heavier than him yesterday, because we were joking at the weigh-in. Actually, Justin Atkins, a couple other guys were standing around when Welcher came up. They're like, Kyle, what you got? And he's like, man, 13 pounds. It's so tough, you know, and guys would have given anything to have 13 pounds. There were a ton of the field, and he took the lead when he came in with that. But it's just that mentality, man. You can never have enough. And then to see Patrick, the guy that was in pursuit of him, come in a couple pounds heavier, I just want to know, Kyle doesn't get shook. We know that. He's a gambler. He stays locked in. But it's got to mess with you a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
speaking of the man that likes to mess with people, Patrick Walters live on Logan Martin, second place coming into today and tied with Kyle Welcher for the AOY lead.
It's been pretty slow so far, actually. Was not the morning I expected, but I mean, that's the fall. They change every day. They're doing something different. It's usually never the same 2 days in a row. Not as much surface activity so far this morning. I'm actually running new water at the second, just around. Just trying to break it down, see what's going on. We got 4 fish in the live well. Nothing we want to weigh in, but we have captured 4 bass, but we're about to turn on some jets, do some running around, do some looking. See if we can find us a big one. That's all we need to do, just catch a couple of good ones.
Told you yesterday he was catching them in 6 inches of water and in the middle of the lake. Didn't matter. They were just everywhere. He really gave you everything and nothing all in that interview, as he tends to do.
Business as usual.
That's right.
For P-Wall.
A couple more casts in here with the chatterbait, and then
We call him the coach for a lot of different reasons, but I think
we will do something different.
He reminds me of a college football coach at his ability to avoid answering a question, right? Hey, is your star player playing this week? Well, I don't know. Is he? I don't know. You tell me. Is he playing? Yeah, we think he might be ready. He might not be ready. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Like, they never show their hand.
Sounds
I don't
about
see any
right.
officially blowing up on stuff. Some singles out there, but
Patrick Walters, the only NPFL angler to win 4 times here with the league, but still yet to capture that Golden Shield Angler of the Year title.
But to be fair, there's an asterisk beside that, in my opinion, because he's rarely competed in all 6 events.
Very true.
He's almost won AOI with only 5 events to his name.
Good point. 2023, he finished second behind Todd Yode.
We're going.
There's 5 out of the 6 events. That cloud cover looking good this morning. A little bit of breeze.
Yeah, it can't be stated enough that totally different conditions than what they were dealt in practice. I mean, it was 90 degrees, slick, calm. You know, we had an awesome meet and greet in the city of Oxford here. A great host this week.
Quintard Mall, great stuff.
And a lot of the anglers you were talking to there, man, I would just take a little wind. We could just get a little wind. Well, they had wind yesterday. They had some clouds, had some rain.
Flickering, but it's not as far back as it was in this area. But see, it's like different zones of the lake are better some days. So we might need to run down and get in that clear water today.
Patty standing on a Minn Kota surprise you?
They go run the wheels off that thing today. And one of the key words here for this event especially is rotation, right? It's all about rotation.
No doubt about it. When these fish are, and a lot of them, you know, the primary pattern going on is shallow, shallow, and more shallow for the most part. We've got some guys, Logan Martin has some great offshore structure. We've got some guys catching a few fish that way, mixing it in, but primarily the meat and potatoes came to the scales on the bank. And you've got to get in the right rotation. You can't get behind 4 or 5 guys because all these NPFL pros know what they're doing up on the bank, and you get in a bad rotation, can ruin your entire day.
Absolutely, especially with this field of anglers at this body of water, because like you stated earlier, so many of these anglers have so much history here on Logan Martin.
That's a fact. Matt Herron at the meet and greet said, instead of fishing, Logan's covered in docks. Instead of fishing 50 docks, the advantage he has is he knows the 2 docks on that 50 dock stretch and the right angles to hit those docks.
The high one.
And it does make a big difference.
We heard guys talk about water level fluctuating a little bit, not playing a role, but it seems like they were pulling water and moving the water a little bit later in the day.
Yeah, current generation has been pretty stingy this week as far as what you would consider the tournament hours, right? From daylight till 2 or 3. They seem to be cranking things up around 2. Those later flights could benefit from it, but it takes a little bit. You know, just because they flip the switch, it doesn't happen automatically. It takes those fish a little bit to get set up. I think it could be an interesting scenario tomorrow if somebody has that in their game plan because of the way we do the top 10. They go out first, they come back last, so somebody might sneak a little bit of that current generation.
They'll launch at 6:30 and won't have to weigh in until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Long day.
All right, make one more cast.
Will it be one more
landed
cast?
in one's mouth. Landed on a piece of water, Willow. Last cast.
Nope.
There you go.
Nope. From Walters, let's check in with your tournament leader, Ron Farrow.
Shit.
South Carolina pro.
Wow. Trolling motor just tripped out.
We like us some Ron Farrow. We've had him on camera earlier this year.
A little bit of a trolling motor issue. Ron caught him in our season finale last year. Lake Murray, we had him on camera there.
That's
Day
right.
2.
Hey.
That's right.
Good morning, guys. Having a little battery problem right off the bat. So we're fishing up in a bunch of shallow water and overheated the trolling motor right off the bat. So now let's get started. We're fishing extremely shallow. Swim jig and frog. And so far this morning, we've had missed opportunities. I think I've had 3 or 4 short bites, caught one 1-pounder, and lost one about 2.5. So anyways, we actually just got to one of my best areas right now. Just throwing a swim jig and see what happens. So this should be some fat cat fishing, swim jig and frog. We're gonna get some good shots today.
Come on, Ron. We're here for it, Big Daddy.
The old nickname was Captain.
I don't know where that come from. For the record, I'm not a captain, so I'm not exactly sure where that nickname came from.
Because Big Al said so.
Yeah.
Captain Ron, the movie. I'm sure knowing Big Al, it's a movie reference.
But I do like the
I'm
accent.
actually
I have no clue.
I love it.
pretty disappointed this morning. Like I said, they're short striking it this morning. They're not eating it, but we're throwing an extremely large bait. So we're throwing a 1/2 ounce swim jig. I believe that's 6 cent with a Zoom black and blue trailer. So it's pretty big bait. So if they're not eating it, they're going to miss a lot. So
Ron giving us a great look at some of the diverse cover that you can find on Logan Martin. I mean, it's
so hopefully I
it's
got
a
my cushion out of the way
lake.
for today. Yeah.
Let her eat, son.
Yeah.
We got James Watson on live today too, so I'm sure we'll hear some cussing and fussing eventually. Yeah, Rod came into day 2 as the leader with a 2-pound lead. He weighed in 17:10 yesterday, 2 pounds over Patrick Walters. It's the biggest day one lead all year. Jordan Osborne led Santee Cooper by 1 pound, 11 ounces. All the other first round leads this year were 13 ounces or less. So Ron Farrow trying to end the season with a bang, and he needs a big bang to make that championship. He's way down the progressive AOY points leaderboard, but a W would give him a championship berth.
Your day one leader, Ron Farrow, not having the morning that he did yesterday. What we're hearing from Ron there, but kind of like you said, got to win to get in the championship. And really, we love the term "swing for the fences" because everybody says that in bass fishing. But he's definitely brought that approach to Logan Martin this week. He said, "I'm not going to fish for spotted bass. I'm going to fish for largemouth. I'm going to do it my way," and that's what got him in the lead on day one. Somebody that's trying to run Ron Farrow down for that lead, Brandon Cobb.
Powerful sound funny. I don't know why.
A guy that knows how to win at the professional level. Very versatile angler and loves to fish in the fall. They're kind of quiet with us this year. We had him on camera, one time, I believe, this season?
Sounds about right.
Bunch of bluegills up here.
Don't ask me where. Came into this event setting 4th in that progressive AOY.
Jumped up to 3rd yesterday.
3rd yesterday, like we talked about. But way out of contention to win unless Patrick Walters and Kyle Welcher decide to load up and go home.
Won 2 elite trophies.
I've thrown to it like 5 times, though.
Of course, we go live at 8 a.m., Fat Cat. And our anglers took off from there at Lincoln Landing at 6:30 this morning. And when we first got into studio, Cobby has been putting on a show.
Yes, he has.
So far. Let's take a look back at some of those catches now. Brandon Cobb.
That might be a good one.
Got a hook set on him.
He's not that big. Maybe I should have fished the other dots with a jig. It was first cast with it. Power pulled down. It's a decent one. Got that jig. 2 pounds, 7 ounces. I had 1 largemouth yesterday in 4 spots. Yeah, I might should have skipped those other dots with the jig. Might have been a bad call there. Little Z-Crawl Jr. on a little 3/8 ounce jig. I like fishing a 1/2 ounce jig a lot better. It's easier to cast. But these fish seem to like this 3/8 a little bit. All right, let's catch another one. That's a fat spot. He's not that big, but he's fat. Got like a lump. Like a lump. It's got a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
301. Got 11.5. Number 5, 301. He's got him a lump. I don't know what he ate, but he ate something.
Back live with Brandon Cobb, your unofficial leader.
He's pissed. I wonder what those birds are saying when they're flying off. Best cuss words.
All right, Brandon, we are live. Tell me about your morning so far.
It's been a decent start. Oh, he ate my cricket. He ate my cricket off. De-trailered me. It's been a good start. I was intending to throw a buzzbait a lot, and then it just didn't really work for me yesterday very well, so ended up catching most of my fish on a worm and a jig late. And today I just kind of started doing that and hit one little stretch, and it was really good. I only got about 11.5 pounds, but I do have one little bitty 1 pounder. So with that being said, I can have just one more 2 pounder and I got 12.5 pounds. So it's a pretty good start. A lot better start than yesterday. Yesterday, I think I had 7 or 8 pounds at lunch and kind of devoted a little too much time to the buzzbait, I believe. So today, I've thrown it a little bit, but I hadn't locked it in my hand like I did yesterday. He ain't gonna bite again. I think he was small. But that's kind of the way it seems to go out here. That's what I did yesterday. I caught him quick this morning, like really off 2 little places. And yesterday was kind of the same way. I just didn't really have that great of a day, and then hit 2 little stretches and caught a few big ones. And before I knew it, I had 15 pounds. So hopefully we'll hit one more stretch today, which could do the same thing. But we got a good start. 11.5 this early, ain't bad. Might have a little bit more. My scales say 11.5. They usually weigh a little light, so might have more like 12 pounds. With a 1 pounder. So that's good. These gotta be small ones. He didn't get my trailer that time, at least. He was swimming with it. I don't think they're very big. A couple bites in here. I think they're all small.
Cobb with 11.5 pounds this morning early. He says he's got a 1 pounder in the box, so a lot of room to upgrade. Got a foundation laid.
Today are
sure
good ones I caught today. There was no doubt they were good ones when they ate it. It thumped it good.
Now let's jump over to the Alabama Hammer.
I like throwing the
every now and then likes to sing good old Rocky Top, Scott Canterbury. Tons of local experience here. Cut his teeth on the Coosa River. Talked to him last weekend, and he said, "Man, I'm actually considering."
Man, it's been really slow. I don't know if it's the weather change or what. I've only had 2 bites. Well, I've caught a couple of little ones, but I've only had 2 bites that I thought were like keeper fish. So caught 1. It's been slow, like really slow, but we're going to catch some. It's just a matter of when they want to bite. So we're going to be in a good area all day. When they want to bite, we'll be there. So that's what we got to do, is just put our head down and fish. Hopefully capitalize on all the bites we get, and we'll have us a good day. It's Logan Martin, man. There's, like what I was saying earlier, there's really not a bad place. You're going to catch fish everywhere you go. It's just a matter of trying to get a couple of those better than average bites, and they're hard to come by this week, really. I mean, like really hard.
Canterbury said he was going to try to capitalize, and that was something at the weigh-in yesterday we heard a lot of guys were struggling with. They were hooking up, just weren't able to get the fish in the boat. And I'm talking about quite a few anglers are having that issue.
You know, we always hear it.
Never know.
Yesterday it seemed to be even more.
Like it's a tough deal right now. This time of year is that way.
Sometimes it's It's who you hear it from.
Exactly where I was headed is we hear it a lot, but yesterday we heard it from
we're going to catch
some guys that when they tell you it's raining outside, you better grab an umbrella.
That's right.
Hopefully they'll be the right ones. I can pitch my jig in a lot of good places and want to bite it. I can't really control whether it's a 1.6 pound or a 3-pounder, you know, so we're hoping to get some of those good bites today.
Coming into this event, did you expect it to be dominated by spotted bass?
Well, I figured it would be a mix. You know, I've spent a lot of time on the Coosa in my life. One of my favorite rivers in the country that I've ever fished. All the lakes on it are amazing, and it's just loaded with 3-pound plus spotted bass. So they're always going to play a role, and especially on Logan, they like to get up there in the dirt. They like to get shallow. You know, you think of spotted bass as being these offshore, you know, where we're going next week for the championship, Hartwell. We'll see a lot of offshore spotted bass get caught. But here, I mean, they get in the dirt. They eat buzz baits. They eat square bills, whopper ploppers. Brandon Cobb skipping them under jigs. I mean, they like to live where the largemouth live. So, yeah, I figured spots would play a pretty big role this week.
And then Ron Farrow brings in 1710 of largemouth.
Absolutely. Makes me look like an idiot every time. We never know what's going on. That is for sure. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Check in with the sponsors that make everything possible here, the National Professional Fishing League, and we'll be back for more Logan Martin action on the other side.
ProGuide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. ProGuide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium ProGuide batteries. Check them out at ProGuidebatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Welcome back. Stop number 2 here on the Coosa River, and Ron Farrow is the man that mastered the Coosa yesterday, the best out of our NPFL field, 17-10.
I don't think anybody saw that coming either.
I think Ron did, though. From your conversation with Ron, very confident.
You're accurate, my friend. He did say that. He stumbled upon something the last day, towards the end of this last day of practice. He said he found it. And when he brought 17-10 in yesterday, he was like, I thought I could have brought better in. So might be off to a slow start this morning, but it sounds like the area he's in has high potential to do it again. I still think we'll see a different leader each day. Not to say he won't bring in 18 and somebody will bring something else in bigger, but we were talking about the winning weight of this tournament. I was talking about it, 45 pounds being the over-under. 15 pounds a day might be able to win this thing, but at this point, man, I'm not sure if it might be a little bit taller than that, possibly. What are you thinking, 45?
I think it'll settle in somewhere around that 43 to 45, probably.
All right.
You just got to think, these multi-day events, things change. Can the fishery hold up to the pressure? They've had 3 days of practice, then an off day.
And the local boys here love to fish too, don't they?
Listen, unless you are fortunate enough to live and fish around Alabama as much as I'm a Tennessee boy, but I spent a lot of time fishing in Alabama, obviously. Listen, the Coosa River fish, they know the serial number on your swim jig. They know what color chatterbait you're throwing. Oh man, that's a new Strike King buzzbait. Listen to that blade, like they know what's up.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, nice. Finally.
Attaboy.
Nice. Whew, it took a while, but we got one. So.
There you go, Ron.
Oh. All right. Finally. Let's see.
Ron putting his weights into that Weigh Live tracker powered by Fishing Chaos. While the folks at home keep up with the weights on the water.
£1.5 pounds.
Catch Track powered by Fishing Chaos.
Catch Track
once
fever.
Once we get
Catch
5,
Track
hopefully we
fever.
get 5, and we'll put them on the scales and figure out exactly what we got. Dude, it's 8:30. It's been an incredibly long morning. So.
Sun trying to burn some of the cloud cover.
A 40% chance of storms again today.
He smoked it like he's supposed to. Not like
83.
they've been hitting today.
It's really hard to call it fall in Alabama just yet. We're late summer,
Yeah.
A lot of places in the country you're starting to get that fall bite going, but still that early fall, late summer pattern. And this, September in the South is just a tough month for bass fishing. You get fish shallow, you get them deep, and you get a lot suspended under bait. just starting to make a move for where they're going to be for the fall and winter makes it tricky. They can change every single day. I think the only other time of year that they move as much as they do in the fall is in the spring when they're starting to think about spawning. I mean, and it's a guessing game. All right,
We hit an awful lot of good stuff
tomorrow?
for that one bite.
That's a juicy looking stretch right there, my friend.
Feels like you should see a 5-pounder,
buddy. No
at any minute, but we did not see a 5-pounder cross the stage yesterday on day one.
414, Hunter Ballman.
That was to hold up for big bass of this event. A tie for the smallest big bass of any NPFL event in history. Jim Jones, shout out Big Jim.
Big Jim.
Lake Winnebago in our inaugural season there, 2021. I think we'll see a 5+ though. I'm getting word we're fixing to get to join someone live that we have not got to be with.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone from all around the world, get on your feet, put your hands together for James Worldwide Watson. Crickets.
The man really needs no introduction, but that introduction was very fitting for Mr. Worldwide himself.
Yeah, man, he's starting this last event off very strong.
14 pounds on the dot yesterday, doing what he loves to do. Fishing in the dirt, on a topwater primarily.
All right. Man, I've not had one bite on top yet, which is odd because every day of practice and yesterday I could get a few topwater bites. Yesterday was really fast. Today, no bueno. Caught a 210 on a jig on a boat dock, and
shocker.
Thought I'd come in here and toss the old gurgle toad around. On some of this flat water. My seawall bite was non-existent this morning. Fixing to go into a creek after I run this shallow pocket.
First year fishing with us here in the NPFL, but he's worked with us alongside of us on the water coverage. Always a good time with James. 55th, though, in that Progressive Angler of the Year race.
He needs a W. Got to take home the chrome at this event to make that championship.
And not only is he great at catching fish on the topwater, Fat Cat, he's really a fashionista. You know, a fashion designer, if you will. Legendary apparel designer.
Yeah.
I mean, he's heralded all over the Southeast, I would say.
He's a trailblazing, trend-setting pioneer, some might say.
I don't know if word of Mr. Worldwide reaches all the way to like Paris and some of these places where fashion is
Key West.
But yeah, Key West for sure. Yeah. Stands on business, Fat Cat. Could say that about Mr. Watson.
Huh.
And also
I mean,
just
not
rooms
even
with two
one
of the
little
legends of the sport,
topwater bite.
Tommy Biffle and David Fritz.
Buddy.
That's a house full.
It is.
Too harsh.
A little quad box action.
Brandon Cobb joining the party with one on the scale. Do we have a Cole? You know, he had that 1 pounder in the box. Looks like he might have an upgrade. Extend that unofficial lead early on day 2.
If you guys at home are paying attention to that catch track, Brandon's sitting pretty right now. Unofficially in the lead. Matt Herron sitting in second. Hank Cherry in third.
Hank Cherry jumped up on that catch track early yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Day 1.
Had him a good 4 pounder.
Yeah,
Yes,
4
sir.
pounder, making noise. Those go a long way here this week.
That's what we talked about with Ron Farrow's bag. He just had quality across the board, and the other boys that had 13, like you were saying, 1.5s and 2s, and just would have 1 4, 1 kicker.
We heard that from Hunter Bogman, 4:14, an hour before check-in. He said, man, that gave me a 3-pound upgrade on 1 cast. And certainly save your day. The weights are this tight.
This is odd.
What's so odd? Tell us, Watson.
The fact that he's still got a shirt on. I think that's what
He loves to unleash the beast.
Got him.
Oh, hooked up.
Saw that come out of the grass. Just a little largemouth. This is pathetic. I don't even want to put them in the live well.
From Watson, let's jump back over to the Canterbury Crunch himself, Scott Canterbury. He has his own jig color called Canterbury Crunch.
Oh, okay.
For years.
Huh.
That's a pretty good name if you're asking me.
I agree with you.
We are.
And if anybody's going to tell me what color jig I should be throwing, I'm going to listen to Scott Canterbury most of the time.
Stop number 3, winner at Douglas Lake.
What a clinic he put on in that one too, man. That
wire to wire.
It's hard to pick a favorite event this season, but
Man,
man,
it's
that one was fun.
Definitely a different day. I don't know. Not biting this morning at all. I can pick up a worm and get a few bites. I picked it up for 5 minutes and had 2 or 3 bites, but they're those 6 inchers, 8 inchers, it's not going to do you any good. So just keep doing what I'm doing, looking for a big bite.
Canterbury had one of the craziest fish catches of the season at Douglas.
And we'll get some. I mean, at 2 o'clock now, if we ain't got anything, I might get a little nervous. Probably would at 12 o'clock, actually. And it's already at 8:50. It's time for them to turn on. I got a little bit fortunate yesterday. Caught some good ones fairly early. Settled me down, but I mean, I know I don't know. I mean, I know some places to go get bites, but I'm trying to catch those better than average fish, and it's a little bit harder, a lot harder actually. Gosh.
The boys are swinging out here on the water, and Big Al went somewhere while we were here this week. The guys are swinging on the golf course.
Hey folks, good morning. Big Al here with the NPFL. The final stop of the 2025 season. And you know what? Before we go out there and fish, why not come play golf? And the place to be out here is Cider Ridge. And I'm here with Corey Etter. What a facility.
Yeah, beautiful place. This is one of the best amenities for the city of Oxford. It's just such a absolutely gorgeous facility, full of beauty.
All right, let's go inside, check out the amenities there, and then we're gonna go outside and we're gonna check out the course, maybe do a little putting, maybe do a little hitting. We'll see what happens. Got a great facility up here. If you need balls, if you need shoes, if you need shirts, if you need clubs, they got it all here. One-stop shop.
Yep, one-stop shop. We do your fitting for you. We do club repairs. We've got it all.
Always about charity and raising funds for a good cause, and they've got a duck race here, $20 per duck. Tanner and I have already purchased our ducks. I think we have the winning ducks here, but $1,000. When does this take place?
So it's the race will be Sunday, November the 2nd out here. We use one of our creeks out here. It's absolute blast. So how it works, they're $20 a duck. We number them 1 through 100. You pick your favorite number until it's sold. With your name associated, you don't have to be present. We fill the box up with ducks, 100 of them. When they're all sold, we take them out and shake the box up, dump them in the creek, and watch them go. Some of them have big leads, some of them trail behind, and they get stuck. And yeah, they get stuck in debris and you know, the water current. Some of them are in different areas of the creek, and so we have a finish line. We have usually somebody in a canoe gathering them up at the end, and it's an absolute blast. It's
what is the charity that this goes to?
So it goes to the Toys for Kids Golf Classic. Right. We do, and which represents Calhoun County School System and Cleveland County School System through the Hearts Foundation, and this year we're going to utilize the Oxford City School System.
I've told Corey if Tanner and I win, all the proceeds go back. Anybody that buys a duck, you better do the same thing.
Yep.
All right, Corey, we just came from the clubhouse. Yep. We're all registered, we're ready to go, got the tee time set up, but you got to loosen up. Got to hit some balls.
And got to hit some balls.
Full driving range here, you can hit a driver?
Mm-hmm.
All right, there you go.
Yep. You know, for somebody like yourself that hits it over 340.
No,
it might
240.
Be a tough.
240. Cider Ridge, the place to be. All right, folks, so we have skipped towards the back side of the course. We're on hole number 10 here. Talking to Corey, that front side's a little bit flatter, but on the back side, you almost kind of get that Augusta feel. If you take a look down here on this fairway there's a lot of undulations, side lies, ups and downs. Tomorrow we're gonna play this golf course and we're gonna have a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to playing the backside here at Cider Ridge. All right, folks, that concludes our tour here at Cider Ridge Course. What a great facility right here. It's a public course, but it's got basically a private course setup and everything like that. We're here at the putting green. We're gonna have a little putting contest, and guess what? Paul Benson has just showed up here. We're gonna have him join us. We're gonna have a three-way putting contest to see who can sink a putt. Maybe we'll play 3 holes and see what happens. Oh, straight as an arrow. Oh, he's gonna ginger it, folks. Is it gonna turn? No. Oh! We've got about, what do you say, Corey, about a 40-footer, 30-footer?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, folks, that concludes our tour here of Cider Ridge. Paul has won the putting contest. A new Jeep Wagoneer is all yours. Hey, folks, if you're down here in beautiful Oxford, Alabama, come out here to Cider Ridge and play around the golf.
Wood duck up there squealing. Not your normal place to have a wood duck.
Wood duck squealing sound like Big Al on that putt.
It's not a normal wood duck area, is it?
Okay, Brandon, we're live again.
All right.
Little update. What's going on?
We hadn't done anything in the last little bit. I had one good bite. the days it's kind of weird. Oh my gosh, he's chasing bait, and I can't. Oh, I got the jig in hand. We're going with the jig. He didn't eat it. Probably should have threw something that wasn't a jig, but we had a jig in hand, so we tried it. Let me try my chatterbait. That actually, I think, is the problem. I think in the mornings there's not that much bait up, and then you start seeing it like popping around and stuff in these pockets, and they get kind of hard to catch in the middle of the day. I think they're falling around that little tiny bait, hard to catch. But they'll start biting again usually about lunch, 1 o'clock. Start eating a little. That was a good one. I mean, I know the jig wasn't the best option, but it landed right in his mouth. I thought he'd eat it. Nope. But yeah, it'll be a little tough for a bit probably. And the good thing is we got 3 fish that I don't mind weighing in. One that's okay. We got like a 2 1/4, 2 2.5s, and a 3. So the 2 2.5s and 3 are fine to weigh. So I really only need 2 bites to have a pretty good bag. So obviously I'd like to cull all of them, but the likelihood of that's not great. But we can cull 2 for sure.
You would think by looking at the standings, we were in South Carolina. Carolina boys are representing the top 3 in the standings right now, and we've only got a couple Alabama
Need to throw my chatterbait a little bit, chasing bait around. Throw it beside 2
making
or 3
noise.
I can catch
Only
it some
11
chatterbait.
anglers
I
from
ain't real
Alabama
big
in the
ones.
field. Did have three Bama boys in the top 10.
Yep.
Welcher, Heron, and Canterbury.
Some tame wood ducks. AX sponsor. That's a scientific name.
Dropping knowledge, Brandon
name.
Cobb.
I know a lot of Latin names for some reason.
Mr. Smarty Pants. Not surprised one bit.
Knowing Brandon Cobb for a minute, I did not know that he knew a lot of Latin names. I feel like he's got to expand on that a little bit. Don't leave us hanging.
This seems too clear for this chatterbait. You catch someone up the lake, but down here it gets a little clear.
Little dual box action. Canterbury and Cobb.
South Carolina versus Alabama. It'd only be fitting if we had a Georgia guy we could put against Canterbury this week in a dual box. Because as much as he's thinking about bass hooked up.
Little guy.
Brandon Cobb.
Don't believe he will call. Little cigar spot.
Canterbury's focused on catching bass, but he's probably thinking about that ball game tomorrow night. Big game for Alabama. I can assure you.
We were talking about having Cobb on camera earlier.
To run around.
Lake Eufaula. Had him on cam, ended up finishing 7th. Lake Eufaula. That was a wild event.
That's all right.
Brandon Cobb finished 5th at Douglas Lake, where Canterbury won.
Gotta talk about football. Fish ain't biting. Talk about something.
Looking at that catch track.
Talk about something.
Jesse Wise jumped up into second unofficially.
Was talking with Canterbury last weekend at an event we were at, and asked him, you know, how many wins do you think you have on Logan Martin? I said, I would be lying to you if I said I could remember all of them. one of those kind of deals, but tons of experience. But he did feel like if the water level had fallen, as it will, for winter drawdown, he would have had a significant advantage over a lot of the field because he knows where a lot of sneaky places are.
Came right on that net in that hole yesterday. I threw all the way over it, and I had to boat flip him over all that stuff. Pretty cool catch. We'll have to post it next week.
The dual box boys over to James Worldwide Watson. Utilized a couple different topwaters yesterday, like a Strike King Gurgle Toad. He was telling us at the weigh-in. Likes to pick it up around the water willow. But seawalls played a big role in his day one 14-pound bag.
Yeah, he mentioned that this morning, that nobody was home this morning on that pattern. A little bit slower start this morning. Like I say, we're dealing with different conditions as well.
Really, the only fast start this morning at all is Brandon Cobb. Out of the top five we're covering,
Correct.
But you look down that Fishing Chaos catch track, and it's not exactly lighting up either from the other anglers. They're all strongly encouraged to enter their weights as they catch those fish. Give us an estimate so we can tell the story. No shortage of docks or that right there on the Coosa River. That water willow lines the shoreline on all of these Coosa fisheries, and it's a predominant player a lot of the year.
I cannot believe how slow it is today. It has not been this slow all week.
4 anglers fell out of the top 40 of AOY on day 1. Harmon Davis, he was 26. Now he's 42nd. Dustin Williamson, he was 36th. Now he's 45th. Todd Auten, he was 39th. Now he's 44th. Andrew Upshaw was 40th on the bubble to make the championship, now sitting in 49th. A lot of stories in this event. A lot of guys trying to make the championship. A lot of guys trying to cash their checks. A lot of guys just trying to catch a fish. Especially today, man. A little bit more of a grind.
When you get to
but yesterday kind of set the tone, kind of like false pretense, but it was
got to be catching them.
I
a little bit bigger than we were always
running
anticipating.
into a few. Yesterday was really exceptional day for getting quite a few bites, even better than practice. But today, I don't know what's going on. Come on, gurgle.
Slow start for Watson for sure here on this second day, but we hope things are going to pick up for all of our anglers. Dealing with some weather changes. Conditions are always going to throw a curveball to you in a multi-day event, and this week is no different. We're going to take a quick break to check in with our sponsors, and we'll be right back. More Logan Martin live action.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Oh, look at Tanner right there, representing Twin Visuals. Getting us all the good shots out there on the water at Lincoln Landing. Twin Visuals, Tanner and Travis Lyons.
Young cats, but OGs, man.
Man. They get it done for us on the water.
Can't get enough of them.
Can't get enough of them, really.
Yeah, man. Tanner and Travis, they're well known within the industry. Not just fishing, but just outdoor world in general. We're very fortunate to have those guys with us here at the National Professional Fishing League. Shout out to Tanner, Travis, and their families.
The outdoor adventures they get into with the camera gear, it's really shocking they don't ruin more of it, because those boys...
It makes me jealous. Them boys have fun. Anglers on the live coverage this morning not having that much fun. It's been a slow morning for most of them. There you go.
Pick up the Mark McKegg rig here. See if we can catch one on a shaky.
Shout out Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst, the dynamic duo in the state of Alabama.
And can't do it.
Man, like that bluebird sky, kind of slick.
About to make a change, go fishing some different stuff. What we may have to do.
Starting to see a lot of moving and shaking going on. We're going to jump back over to Brandon Cobb.
Cobb's the one we've seen do work this morning. Out of the anglers on cam, he's the one that's been doing the most damage.
I feel like out of our 5, of course, that we get to watch today, covering the top 5 in the event, some nervous Nellies right now. Some anxiety.
We just called our 1-pounder. Now we have everything. Cool, 2 pounds or bigger. So I got a 201 and a 202. That's my only 2, what I would call little ones for out here. So we got a call with them 2. And then we got 2 2.5s and a 3. We're on better pace than yesterday. I missed him and caught the stick. I think he was tiny. Another one of them little grabbers. See if he'll bite again. Probably scared him by pulling the stick out of there.
People kind of freaking out. Cobb's talking Latin.
Yep. Well, yeah, we had a much better start than yesterday. We got I would say 3 weighers and 2 I need to call. We're going to try to troll through this gap and jump across the lake if we can get through there. I don't think it's too shallow, but we're going to troll through and see. I don't want to get stuck.
A lock of hubs and dump a clutch. Come on.
Oh yeah, it's plenty deep in the gap, I think. About to go straight across the lake. If no boats are over there. There's one pocket I've caught a bunch in, but I think about half of us in the top 20 are fishing it. So I'm gonna try to get the early run on it for everybody else.
Is that Tanner or Travis he's talking to?
Looked like one of the twins over there. Brandon,
I got
one of 5 anglers that
12:05
have finished in the money.
on my scales.
Finished in the money at every event this year.
Strong.
2025 season. Brandon Cobb, Greg Hackney, Gerald Swindle, Patrick Walters, and Kyle Welcher.
Goes to show why he's sitting 3rd in progressive AOY right now. Very consistent.
All right, let's go across. If nobody's there. If somebody's there, I don't really know where I'm gonna go. So
Check back in with your day 1 leader, Ron Farrow.
It's actually a little chillier than you think. So got stuck, no big deal. The fishing on these little islands around the islands, there's a lot of shallow flats. Anyways, went swimming. I'm sure that's good content. So yeah. The bite's actually been pretty slow. Had 2 or 3 bites that didn't commit, lost one, got a couple little ones, but I'm committed to what I'm doing. I'm not gonna let up. We're gonna go in with big fish today or none at all. So if you look, we're hitting the grass lines, and we're burning it through the grass, and it is very fun when they bite, but it takes a bit of time to get them to bite. So I think this time yesterday I probably had 4 fish, 3 good ones, and so we're a little behind schedule, but it's a great day and we're going to get it done.
Good stuff from Ron. I love that attitude. He's like, I
Same
don't
here.
care if I bring in 2. I'm going to do what I want to do. Try to match that 17.
This mat up here, I don't think I hit it yesterday, but in practice, I think I had 2 or 3 blow-ups about this time of day. That's why we're here.
Yeah, we see Ron has a little bit of breeze, a little bit of cloud cover. Like he's got a few ingredients.
Yeah, those clouds barely hanging on up there where he's at.
Yeah, just enough. Especially for what he's doing, man.
On a tournament veteran, fished the FLW Tour for a number of years. Second year here with us in the league. Best finish to date, 16th at Lake Murray last year, but he was in the top 5.
That's right.
Unfortunately,
to start that event.
That's how it's been all morning. All right, moving on. Let's ride.
Look at the deck of that boat. Just look at the deck of the boat and then watch when we pan to other anglers the decks of their boats.
Someone that will not have 2 rods
on
the front deck, Patrick Walters. Tied for that Progressive AOY Golden Shield. They get the winner gets their entry fees paid for the 2026 NPFL season. He's not 2-rod Ron, that is for sure.
We talked about earlier, Patrick Walters already has 4 shields here at the NPFL. And if he wants to claim that he is the GOAT of the NPFL, he needs to win this AOY, and he's in position to really make that happen.
Yeah, in 5 years, think about if he was to win this event and AOY.
I think that's what's going to happen.
I mean, I think that's a pretty solid
I think anybody can
claim
still
to the
win it,
GOAT
but
title.
He's a scary dude right now.
Listen, buddy, he's been a scary dude since he was in high school. His college record was amazing. When he first joined the Bassmaster Elite Series, he's never looked back. He's not had a bad year professionally since he's been on the scene. Tons of wins at this point. We could spend the whole show talking about his trophies.
Sure.
5-time Bassmaster winner.
And he's an angler that truly, all these anglers love fishing, love what they're doing, but he's just infatuated. Like far as the tinkering, the trying new things, always trying to find that edge, the subtle differences, subtle changes that make big differences, and things of that nature. Like, he couldn't care less about social media. He's not worried about making posts, videos, and all that. All this dude cares about is putting fish in the boat and getting better. And he still hasn't topped out on his talent. He's still just getting better.
And a guy that unfortunately gets labeled as scoper. It's one of those live scopers. And I think if you're one of those naysayers out there, look at the standings this year. The NPFL, we cut the cord. And Patrick's doing what Patrick has done his entire career.
Comes Bobby. Busting the gate, doing 98, looking cool on the stool.
I'm always amazed at how many Bobbies you know. Everywhere we go, man.
A lot of Bobbies.
All right.
That might be Floyd.
Plugs, I'm gonna throw a crankbait in there real quick. I know they're sitting right there. You just gotta figure out what the heck's they're gonna bite.
I'm getting dizzy.
Oh, that was a good one. Oh, they're going off up there.
As that sun comes out, we can see more schooling. That is for sure. I know Patrick put in a good amount of time on this body of water before the cutoff. He wants that Progressive Angler of the Year shield.
There's a group of them there. I know they are. Caught one here in practice. It was a decent one. Some natural rock, a bit of brush, grass, current. Ooh. I have to pick up the darter. How did I hang the one rock that was right there? Oh my God, he was looking for it. That's crazy. Did you see that? As soon as I pulled it up, he was looking for it.
Out of this quad box right here, Patrick will be the only angler out of this four that'll be at the championship next week. Lake Hartwell, where he will definitely be a threat to win. We've seen him have some close calls there. We've seen him have some wins there in his professional career. But in the 2025 season, we have not allowed forward-facing sonar. But next week, we want to remind you, we're going to remind you of this a bunch.
Yes, we are.
Next week when we do live there from Lake Hartwell, forward-facing sonar will be allowed because top 40 qualified based on those 2024 rules.
Say it again. Next week, we are leaving here and going to Lake Hartwell. Tournaments back to back.
Are you going to be there?
I don't know what I got going on yet.
Why would they not eat an egg? Oh.
Supposed to have a Dungeons and Dragon tournament. I don't know if I'm gonna make it or not.
Comic-Con.
Oh my God. Pop me off. I don't know what, but God dang.
Snakehead.
I don't know. I hope so.
I was screaming like one of them Coosa River spotted bass, I'm not gonna lie. Hope for Patrick's sake that's not what was on the other end.
The NPFL anglers, if I can get words out of my mouth, the NPFL anglers, they waded in more bass this year than any previous year. They weighed in 7,577 pounds so far, beating the previous year, 2024, which weighed in 7,531 pounds. Let's see if I can get a bite. Who's been doing work this season?
He hit something or something.
From the quad box, we're going to go over to Worldwide.
AKA JMFW.
Fishing a boat dock.
Wonder if he's getting any hat ideas. He gets inspired by all things around him.
He's an idea kind of guy.
Yeah, for his
Well, finally got a
line.
bite. Give up on my cast. Reeling my plopper in real fast, and real nice one tries to eat it. You just always got to be prepared, but man, you got to give up on your cast somewhere along the line, and I'd given up on my cast.
That's something we've all done. You think you're out of the strike zone, so you try to reel it back in and fire it back out. Kadoosh!
There. Oh, got him that time.
Attaboy.
Worthless. Unbelievable. 3 times. Hit it bait 3 times. Wasn't worth catching. Unreal. Oh well, still got a lot of time to catch 4 more bass that count.
Greatness of James interfering with our cell signal there. Could be that plate in his head, you know? Andy Quaid, Christmas Vacation.
All right. You're still fishing some docks. I'm kind of committed to it today. I believe that's what I'm going to do most of the day. We did color a little bitty one, so at least got a little more.
Brandon Cobb unofficially with 27.5 pounds right now. Gives him a 4-pound unofficial lead right now.
Not thinking these fish reload though. I caught a wayer in here yesterday and a couple little ones. Haven't had a bite so far today. It's kind of a test to see if they reload, so we might have fished some different places today. Everything I've caught so far has been somewhere I hadn't fished yet, or never have. So that might be the key, just run new stuff. It's like ain't all that big.
One of the things we heard coming into this event.
Kind of hard to run new stuff.
The pattern was that having multiple patterns was a pattern.
Brandon Cobb, one of our anglers in line for a little bit of extra money each week. He rolls out here in the National Professional Fishing League because he runs one of those beautiful Yamaha shows. And the Yamaha NPFL Angler Incentive Program will give you $5,000 just for having one of the best motors in the game, one of the most reliable engines. $5,000. And Drew Cook was able to take that at our last event. Up there, it goes to the highest finisher. Drew, of course, won that tournament in amazing fashion on the St. Lawrence River, and he took home. We awarded him that $5,000 big Happy Gilmore check on stage yesterday. at Lincoln Landing. So thanks to the folks from Yamaha for supporting Lee. We got the service crew out here just in case something happens. It's a rare thing for the Yamaha show. We appreciate the folks from Yamaha.
Hey guys, Brew Cook here. You know, last event for the NPFL, St. Lawrence River. Was fortunate enough to win the event, win the Yamaha money. You know, that event I was running 120 miles one way. The reliability of the motor was key. I knew I was going to get down there and get back, and that was all I needed to not have to worry about that, be able to catch my fish, and it ended up working out. Hopefully we can do it again.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
I should throw him back, but I'm gonna put him in there. No.
Number 3. We just keep swapping out 3.
Welcome back to the Brandon Cobb Show here at stop number 6. It's finale to the 2025 NPFL season and another cull for Cobb. Your unofficial day 2 leader by a long shot right now. Early here on day 2, but a lot of people would like to trade places with Brandon Cobb.
Cobb's got that catch track fever, powered by Fishing Chaos. And
I swear I've not caught a fish yet
pounds.
and kept my trailer. Not one time. Lost it every single time. I gotta dig some more crickets up out of my truck this afternoon. We got 3 left. We got other colors, but 3 in this color. Oh God, the line was dug in. That fish tried his best to go around that rope. He didn't make it though. He was off the ladder. Something about spotted bass and ladders, they like them.
Probably because they're so mean, they're just waiting on somebody to crawl in so they can bite them. If they got as big as great white sharks, we'd all be in trouble. And the Coosa River brand of spotted bass is a little bit meaner than the rest, in my opinion. Brandon Cobb hooked up again.
He is a little bitty.
That one won't help Cobby. But having a fantastic event has slid up to 3rd place after day 1, the Progressive Angler of the Year race. 2 trophies on the line, 2 shields right there. That golden shield, the Progressive Angler of the Year winner will hoist tomorrow afternoon. Showdown Saturday at Lincoln Landing. And Patrick Walters currently tied for first with Kyle Welcher. 10 years in the pro fishing game, has been with the NPFL 4 of our 5 years that we have been in existence. He is the all-time money winner here, 4-time winner. Just add it to all the accolades. 5-time Bassmaster winner. He was a college national champion. He's just really pretty good with a rod and reel.
Literally one of the best.
No doubt about it.
Literally.
Literally will go down in history, in fishing history, as one of the best to ever pick up a rod and reel. And so young and still very young in his career. It's going to be amazing to watch what happens the next 20 years with Patrick Walters. We were able to catch up with Patrick leading into this event to get his thoughts on that Progressive Angler of the Year race.
Hey guys, Patrick Walters here. We're here at the meet and greet in Oxford, Alabama. It's Wednesday, the day before the tournament. Tomorrow, the first day of the regular season, stop number 6, Logan Martin here for the NPFL. We're going out in 2nd place in AOY. I think we're 7 points back from Kyle Welcher. Greg Hatney's in 3rd. We're sandwiched between 2 hammers, but it's Logan Martin. It's September. It's the fall. There's a bunch of fish here. Logan Martin is full of fish. The only thing is, we got to find the big ones tomorrow. 3 good days of fishing. That's the plan. It's junk fishing 100%. Fishing deep, fishing some shallow, fishing for some suspended fish. The goal is try to catch 13 pounds. If you could catch 15, I'd head back to the ramp. But catch a limit, curl up to 13, 14 pounds. And I think if you get around 13 and a half, 14 pounds, somewhere in there, you're going to have what you need to have a great tournament, have a top 5 chance to win. Because listen, it's the fall, it's a tough bite, but anything can happen. Stop number 6, Logan Martin.
Golden shield right there on the line, and that red, white, and blue shield. Can Patrick Walters win both of those this week? Can Kyle Welcher do that? It might be what it takes to win Angler of the Year, to win the tournament. This thing is so tight. Kyle Welcher and Patrick knotted up right there at 1465 apiece. Phenomenal years for both of these guys. Welcher trying to go back-to-back in his home state here, and Patrick Walters trying to claim his first professional trail AOY that has been eluding him a little bit in his career, even though he's been all over it.
And we talked about, like, even he had his chance to win it here if he would have fished 6 events, finishing second Progressive AOY 2023 and only fishing 5 out of the 6 events. Absolutely amazing.
No doubt about it. Take a look down. The rest of the top 5, KJ Queen, Jason Burrows, Gerald Swindle, John Cox, and Drew Cook having phenomenal seasons here in the league. That is for sure. A lot of moving and shaking, though. The top 40 in these Progressive Angler of the Year points going to go to an entry fee-free championship that will be announced. That location will be announced in time of year, but it will be in 2026, that 2025 championship. So you want to be in the top 40 in those Progressive Angler of the Year points on Showdown Saturday.
That's right.
Logan Martin.
Hey, listen, in the 40 from last year are fishing next week, like we talked about earlier. We'll be at the 2024
Well, here we are, back to my
championship
regiment.
in Lake Hartwell next week.
I don't know what it is. Every day I see one dead crappie. There's another one.
Uh-oh. Hungry? Got a few anglers that have jumped into that championship cut as of their day one. Cody Bird went from 42nd to 32nd. Justin Atkins, 44th to 36th. Jesse Wise, 47th to 33rd. He's unofficially second right now on that Fishing Chaos Catch Track. And Mike Quinlan from 51st. Big jump.
Hey, dude, Mike is turned. He's kicked it up a notch. Mike's having a good
half of the season.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure. He's turned it up. Had a great event at Eufaula.
Toad time.
Jesse Wise is one of those anglers that typically in these tournaments progressively gets better each day. You know, he's also one of those anglers too that had at Lake Amistad the championship last year. He had a 10-9 NPFL
on live.
On live.
That
big bass history here.
That scene is burned into our brains.
Yes,
buddy.
sir.
That was a fun one. We'll have plenty of drama. I don't know if we'll have 10 pounders at Lake Hartwell. We'll have plenty of drama next week.
It's got to be a few bass cruising around. They just don't stop.
The anglers fishing next week, they qualified using forward-facing sonar in 2024. Therefore, the championship will allow forward-facing sonar at Lake Hartwell.
So get your keyboards ready. Social media engagement should be at a peak for the season.
Oh man.
There are guys stretching right now for that, I would say.
Used to be a time where men had calluses on their hands and now they're on their fingertips.
Watson had a 17th place finish earlier this year at Douglas Lake, his best finish of the season so far. Hoping to knock out a top 10 or hopefully a win in this finale that would send him to that championship next year. A win and you're in program here.
Quad box action. Look at Ron Farrow in the bottom left. That's what I'm talking about.
In another state.
Fredericksburg Canal. That's where he's at. That looks juicy.
You're those turkeys?
Right. Is that Watson talking?
Those turkeys. Yeah, listen. They're very upset.
Hooked up. You all.
You know, I mean, it's, like I said, it's going to be a grind all day. We just got to grind out 5 of them. It's tough. It's really, really tougher today. So far, I mean, it's been a tough bite. But we're going to just keep fishing all day. Till the last second, we'll be fishing good stuff. Up the lake, down the lake, wherever we stop. I got confidence to catch a big one. So, we just got to keep fishing.
I'm wondering what everybody in the chat would do if they were fishing this tournament right now with the conditions being slow. Everybody watching right now, commenting. What would you pull out? What would you do to put fish in the boat right now? What would you do, Luke, if you were out there?
Well, I'd power pull down in the shade, get a sandwich.
Attaboy.
First, to regroup. Of course, that's very important. Uh-oh. Hang on a second, Fat Cat. I'll get back to that. Look at this devil creature that Ron Farrow has rolled up on. Look at that thing. Ugh. No, sir. No, thank you. It looked like the Amazon for a second.
It did. The River of Doubt.
Well, I'm gonna say, Fat Cat, going back to your question, what I would do, because I really, really, really love fishing boat docks and I really love throwing a little jig around, is with the conditions these guys have been dealt, and the topwater deal seems to be going away a little bit on day 2. I'd be doing the Cobb program.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm very distracted by boat docks in life most of the time, especially this time of year.
Yeah, I would be right there where Ron Farrow is. I'd find him. He'd be trying to run me out of there because
we've been going a million miles a minute, and dude, they're just not biting. So just fished the back of a pocket with a frog, seeing if I can slow down a little bit. Anyways, it's definitely not the same deal as yesterday. But with that said, we're not going to lay up. We're not going to go and catch small spots. We're going to stick with this. We're going to get 5 big bites and keep on trucking.
Not a boy. Ron back there in that skinny water too, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Watching them fish makes me feel like I'm right at home. Kicking up mud.
I missed a 2-pounder off the grass behind me. Wow, it's shallow. I think I'm getting stuck.
Oh, there's some of that mud he's kicking up.
Who needs a water pump? Overrated,
Look,
dude.
He done locked them hubs. I'll bet that's wrong. Oh.
Well, that's good TV, right?
Yes, it is.
Notice he didn't go far when he got out of the boat. Not a lot of water under Captain Ron's vessel.
This.
Easy money.
Cameraman. There you go.
This is why he's Captain
Fat
Ron.
Cat will love this money.
Yes, sir, Ron. God, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm just saying, not cool. We got stuck on a flat, and I am absolutely out of breath. So, anyways, fish shallow, you deal with stuff like this. So we're actually on a flat in between islands. Yeah, it's all good, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, he didn't tear nothing up.
Yeah.
Got a little exercise, got his cardio in for the week.
These beautiful bass boats that we run around in chasing these fish, they're not as light as you need them to be.
No, they're not.
Yeah, so it's really slow. Unfortunately, it's hot out here, but I did get to cool off swimming today, so that's a thing. Still trying to make them bite this swim jig and frog, and they're going to. I just got to stay with it, stay positive. Yeah. The good thing is we're not running anywhere. Everything we're doing is we're fishing right here in about a 4 or 5 mile span. So it's all fishing today. There's no downtime riding. This point here, it's been really good. We actually started on it this morning. I think we missed one fish, but this is the textbook place right here. If you're looking to get a swim jig bite, on the point it thins out, so it gives them fish a little place to hold in between the grass. And I think this morning it was just too waked out when we started, but that right there is absolutely the shot that we're looking for. We're all dressed up. We just need a bite.
Like he's saying, it's just a matter of time.
So while I'm on here, man, dude, I'd like to thank all the folks at Incentive that I work with every day, and while I'm off fishing, they're making sure the company runs right. So shout out to everybody at Incentive, and I appreciate them all. What they do.
Shout out to the Incentive folks.
Right.
Letting Captain Ron do his thing. Take that day one lead, and now back over to your unofficial day two leader, Brandon Cobb. Trying to win that Yamaha incentive money.
All right. Just still fishing some docks. That's about 12.5 pounds or so. Probably a little more. My scale's way a little low, but we got exactly 12.5 on mine. A little slow though. This mid-morning's just not been good. Start biting again late. Unfortunately, we gotta be in at 3 today, so won't get a lot of the late action. Probably caught every single one of my fish after 3 yesterday, or at least 3 of them, so it's not great, but at least we got something already.
He told us at the weigh-in he had
a little bitty spot bass that ran up and hit my line. I watched him. Thought I had a bite.
With about an hour to go yesterday.
Yeah, first flight checks in at 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Last flight checks in at 5 p.m.
I feel like I need to get my frog out for this grass, but
I'm here for it, bud.
We're going to go from Cobb to commercials. Check in with folks that make everything possible here in this 2025 season. And we'll be back for more Coosa River action in just a few moments.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Look at Will Harkin there, who won last year to kick off the 2024 season right here on Logan Martin. Big win for that young man who'd been very consistent in the league, leading up that a couple had tied for a win here before. And man, he opened up the 2024 season in a big way right here on the Coosa River.
So Will Harkins, awesome cat, young cat, versatility. He can do it all. He's proved it.
Well, seems like they're biting a little bit better, but still not great. We've got a couple. We got 4 now, so no size yet. Well, we got 1 2.5 pounder, 2 1/4.
Scott Canterbury started the day in 4th place.
We're gonna try some deep stuff, I think. If I catch one out there, it's a largemouth, it seems like, and there seem to be a little bit better fish. Not than the big spots. Like, I had good ones yesterday, but today's been a lot slower. There went a bunch of white. A brim. It ain't a shad, it's a brim. 4. 1. Really 1. We got 4 in the box.
You saw right there that bass lung bait out of its mouth. On a skill, Canterbury said.
Not a lot of anglers in our have as much knowledge of this body of water. Scott Canterbury gives you an advantage out here when you know every stump, every rock, what each creek looks like. We are fortunate that we have tools at our disposal in fishing these days, whether that be your Humminbird electronics, 60 things like that, or I'm very hooked up. Be his limit fish.
12-inch size limit for this event.
Gosh, I should have been weighing them fish.
So that's actually his 6th keeper. He's going to make a cull. We're going to take a deeper dive into Logan Martin real quick. Brought to you by the Deep Dive app. And this is available on all app platforms out there, whether you're an Android guy like that Cat Newton over here beside me, or you're an iPhone, iPad user. A lot of us have iPads in our boats. But the Deep Dive app is a fantastic tool, whether you're a weekend angler, whether you're a seasoned tournament pro. But if you, especially to me, I only have so much time that I get to fish, right? And I'd like to be as prepared as I can be to have the best day I can have on the water each time. So you can do a little prep work through this app. You can look at it while you're on the water. But the Deep Dive app, I've got the water clarity feature pulled up here, and you can see really not a ton of changes depending what section of the lake you're in. It gets a little dirtier around Lincoln there, but not But one of my favorite things is you can go, it's got this 30-day history. So if you're planning a fishing trip and you want to see what areas may have been blown out by a big rain, you can see that. And then you can, something that is interesting, especially on river fisheries. And I know current plays a big role. You can go right here to the stream flow. So we had a big rain the other night, Fat Cat, here on Wednesday night, torrential downpours. And when you see these little tributaries that feed these bodies of water, so I can go up the river here and I can click this little creek and it will show me the cubic flow right there. So the CFS, what that inflow is coming in. And so it'll change colors as that current gets stronger. But man, on a river fishery, after a big rain, wherever you're at, you can see which areas of the lake maybe you were planning to fish might be impacted the most by that weather. But just such a helpful tool. There's tons of other features that will help you take a deeper dive into whatever fishery you're planning to trip on.
Back on Worldwide Watson.
We're not trying to take a deeper dive into anything James is doing.
Everybody think I'm crazy, but there is fry around a lot of these docks down here. And certainly it's not bass fry.
It's that time of the year where just life reappears. You start seeing life everywhere. In the summer, beginning of fall.
All right, I saw one swim off that dock here. I'm going to back over there, try to catch him. Try not to get frustrated, knowing that my bite was all day long, all practice. But man, today's just an exceptionally terrible bite. Whine, 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 cry, cry, cry. You little cry baby. All you do is cry and whine. Everybody whines about their job. Especially when it's sucking. Well, I hate letting America down. And that I have so far today.
And the rest of the world.
They should probably take my green card away from me. Deport immediately. Hashtag suck at fishing. Go away.
Where would you send him back to, though?
I was going to say, no other country's going to take him either.
Uranus. Send him out of space.
All right, let's get out of here. That's it. Now I'm pissed.
Out of the country or out of the
me off.
What are we talking here, bud?
Get mad at him, Watson. I hope for
Let's go to another great
stand
spot.
around.
I seen that fish before I got him.
Pat to Patrick Walters. And a rare sight, entering his fish into the Fishing Chaos.
Attaboy, P. Walt.
Patty Walt.
Or is it DoorDash? Is he hungry?
Could be.
It's been slow so far. I mean, it's fishing. Not really worried about it yet. Fresh, a good start always helps, but we got plenty of time. We're starting to get bites. That's all that matters. Get a few bites, we'll get dialed in, and we'll be good. Just got to catch us a great big one. Great big head. I think the fish really bit yesterday. We had great conditions. That's all it is. We just got to catch them one at a time. I'm fishing backside of bars. I've been fishing shallow pockets. I was catching them out of grass and stuff yesterday, really good on a frog and a buzzbait, that kind of stuff. But I think they were pulling water from the get-go this morning, and that had them kind of boogered up on what I was doing. It helps a bite and hurts a bite. But they haven't been pulling till 1 or 2 o'clock, so I think that's kind of the difference. We're sitting at 8 foot.
A little breeze
really
going.
Not that deep. We've been fluctuating from 1 foot to 20 foot. They're not on a worm. It kills me. I don't know why you can't catch them on a freaking worm.
From Walters to Cobb.
Your unofficial leader. Came in today in third place after day one.
All right.
2 pounds 4 ounces behind Ron
Catching a
Farrow.
couple little ones here and there, but I picked up a worm for a bit because it's kind of the tough part of the day. See if I can get more bites. The new Nico worm from Zoom. The thick trick.
Oh, do we get a little new bait alert right there?
That's a good name. I like me a thick trick.
Oh yeah. I mean, when the folks that invented one of the bass catchingest baits of all time, the trick worm, they just keep put, little spin-offs here and there, but we got a thick trick. Okay. Brandon Cobb, you can't hear me, but I would like to get a couple bags of those this afternoon, if possible. Lincoln Landon. That cat would also enjoy that.
Oh God. I'll stop right where it's grass and I'm away from my cast. Little guy.
He hooked up. Oh my goodness. Little guy.
That first little
Don't throw my worm
lean
off.
back had me thinking we might have some
Don't
meat.
throw my worm off. Oh, yes, he didn't throw it off. Little large mouth.
And he was right where he should have been too.
Fat Cat, we can see everything that's going on with the 5 cameras.
One of these is going to be a big one.
We haven't been with Cobb. He's
largemouth.
been steady getting bites, and so many more bites than everybody else in our top 5.
It's been a busy morning for him for sure.
See if there's 2 under there. Probably not. Probably would have followed that one out.
First and third in your progressive angler
That's
year
been
race.
the opposite for me, what you'd think it would be. When I catch all the largemouth I catch off docks are small. And all my spots have been bigger. I had 4 spots and 1 largemouth yesterday, and my largemouth was my smallest one. Got 1 decent largemouth today so far, but go from skipping a bait caster to a spinning rod. It's difficult. That one was supposed to be a big one. He was in a big fish location.
A little Logan Martin history for you. He was impounded August 10th, 1964 at 61 years old. It's owned and operated by Alabama Power Company. And the lake record largemouth is 14 pound, 11 ounces, caught in March 2002. 1411. Have mercy, son.
All right, let's move on. We out of docks. I'll throw that little clump of grass and then pick Trolmar up. Outside grass.
Interesting fact, 1/3 of day 1 leaders
Let's move on.
go on to win. And someone that needs to win to make the championship, James Worldwide Watson. I'm going to leave the dual box and go see what he's up to. Currently 55th, that progressive AOY race.
Just, all right. Man, just catching the dog crap out of them. I hope it's a slow for everybody else today.
That's your name's Brandon Cobb. He's on a different lake so far.
I want some of those.
First day of practice, got a few bites in here, and they were decent fish too. So it's about this time of day.
I want to see some more gurgle
Let's see if we
toad
can get
action.
some to bite. It's so slow. I'm spending a lot of time flipping the jig around boat docks, and that's not been my regiment, but the bite, getting my topwater bite's been pretty tough, so I feel like I have to mix it up.
Currently has a squirrel very upset.
You know, we saw him hook up on topwater earlier. He was in that shade.
Not be shocked to see that.
Come on. Got to be a couple stupid ones.
Only in the studio.
Been plenty of stupid ones all week. There should be a couple more today.
Say there's not a bait in Watson's tackle box he has more confidence in. In that style topwater right there. He's won a lot of money on that.
Yeah.
It's a big deal in his neck of the woods up there in the Ozarks. Somebody that's a big deal from right here on this Coosa River, Scott Canterbury. Slower start to his day today. Seen him making some adjustments. Looks like we've got him offshore a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to...
I will be around bass.
We're trying to catch them. I mean, I don't really know. I ain't got an explanation except it's a good deep place. I mean, it's like you could pull up here and catch a big largemouth or a big spot on some of these deep places. There's rock, there's brush down here. So I'm just trying to mix it up as much as I can and still, you know, stay in good area. That's the key. If I could just keep mixing it up, in and out. I mean, I lost a big one yesterday out deep. The biggest fish I've hooked since I've been here was out deep yesterday. So you don't get many bites, but you can catch a big one.
So while we were away watching Watson plop down the bank, Canterbury made a move offshore. Was doing work.
He ain't nothing to him now, but it's a fish. It is a fish. That'll help a little bit. Hey, yeah, feels good.
Now back alive. Right on time with Scott Canterbury. Crunching on one.
A little bit better.
Now, if you looked at the photo galleries on the TNPFL.com, twins putting in work out there yesterday, we saw some of this dragging around from Canterbury Offshore yesterday. Carolina rig. Not exactly what I thought we would see him doing.
But you're talking about a man with a lot of experience out here, and I'm sure, like you were saying, a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Definitely a lot of tricks in the bag, which can distract you also.
Sure.
Because it's just that history, man. It just
Chasing
screams
ghosts,
at you all day long.
Be still, be still. Be
Very
still,
hard to win on your
please.
home pond. Prime example, you got a guy like Brandon Cobb. He comes in, he's fishing free.
Of course, it's the one that ain't.
He's been here a couple times in the past, but just said, I'm fishing water I've never even seen.
Had my
before.
hand on him.
Catch the bulk of his weight, you know.
What's that? Yeah. Trying to just catch a few. Still, it ain't, you know, I need to catch a big one. Same thing as always, but you can get bites. I mean, I felt confident we were going to catch some today. Started out awful slow. I should start out deep and not worry about the shallow, but yesterday it worked shallow. You just don't know. It's a weird, weird time. Gosh, I can't throw that.
A bit of dual box action. Scott Canterbury and James Worldwide Watson. Canterbury does have his limit. Made a couple calls. Definitely needs those 3-pound plus bites that are those great separators to keep him in contention going into Showdown Saturday. Watson, a slower start. Those rocks on Watson, looks like the water level has fallen a little bit.
Little. Well,
oh, now we're getting creative.
not very exciting.
We're casting over docks. I'm here for this.
Being in my boat today. Man, trolling motor, you are super stealthy.
I might suggest some WD-40 or something.
Spit on it, something.
Golly.
She's talking, son.
Sounds like two bucks fighting.
I bet you I could catch one of these.
It might eat good. I don't think they're in season though, James. All right. We appreciate everybody tuning in so far today on day 2 of this finale of this 2025 season. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back for more Coosa River action in just a few moments.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our touch the weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Hey folks, welcome to the final event of the 2025 season here at Logan Martin in Oxford, Alabama. Really cool, they've restored all of these carousel horses here, and if I'd have to say, folks, you can come in here and kind of get a history of how they did the restoration on these things, but back in the old days, way before I was born, this was one of the highlights when you went to that family fair, you went to the carnival, everybody would get on the carousel, and then the artwork and the painting on all of these horses is absolutely incredible. You can come in here, get a feel. We're gonna leave here and we're gonna head into the theater room there where they have a lot of great acts, and we're gonna talk to a few people. You buy your tickets, we're here with Chase Green. What a beautiful facility here. Look, Oxford's not a Chicago or New York, but you guys have some big entertainment here. All right, folks, we're inside the theater right now. I'll tell you what, I'm blown away. Like I said, small town here, Oxford, Alabama, but man, they have a big performing arts center here. As you can see the stage in the back, the guys are doing a little bit of work. They've got a performance here this Friday, but if I was to get a seat for a season, it'd be right up there on the upper balcony there at the end there. It's a great view to see all the performances from music to plays and you name it. Hey folks, if you're ever in Oxford, Alabama, the Performing Arts Center, they have a great season coming up. Check out it on their website, oxfordpac.org.
Welcome back. Brandon Cobb, your unofficial leader right there in the background, and there is your unofficial leaderboard. Cobb got just a touch north of that right now. Brandon Cobb, Hunter Sales, Matt Herron, Ron Farrow, Tim Wilson, James Watson, Rob Robluski, Jason Burrows, Scotty Hamrick, Jesse Wise. Rounding out your unofficial top 10. A little different than what I saw.
Yeah.
Just a little earlier, but something that is not different is Brandon Cobb is stepping on the gas on day 2. Scott Hamrick, Todd Goad, Brandon Perkins, Josh Watkins, Joey Bloom, Patrick Walters, JT Russell, Kyle Glasgow, and David Williams. Oxford, Alabama. What a great host. We have Big Al talking about some of the things.
He was more whispering in that clip.
He was whispering.
Yeah,
he yelled more on the golf course and whispered in the theater.
I didn't know you had it in him.
Back live with your day one leader, Ron Farrow.
Atta boy, son. Sling it.
Ron had 3 fish that he weighed in yesterday by this time. On day one, he was telling us. And looking down that Fish and Chaos catch track, no angler has reported a bass of 4 pounds or better today. And by this time yesterday, we had several. So definitely a tougher day.
Yes.
Overall.
Yeah.
Which again can be expected in the fall.
Well, guys, I hope everybody else is catching fish. If not, it's a slow show. We're continuing to do what we're doing. I've had multiple bites. They're just non-committal. They come up and kiss it and move on. Yesterday, they were destroying it. So, but should be an interesting finish today. I haven't had any frog bites yet today, and the later the day goes on, the better that gets. So, but we have an awesome place to fish. Just need one to bite.
Yeah, everything about where he's fishing.
This back here
different
is
than everybody else.
frog stuff.
Go to a quad box and kind of show the diversity. I mean, the style Ron's fishing, the clarity he's fishing, completely different. And the rest of the anglers in top 5.
I just recently started throwing a gambler. The other frog I was throwing, he's like
I think we're on Brandon Cobb's audio.
All right. We're working down the lake now. I actually intended to, yesterday I intended to spend most of my time like way down, and it wasn't very good. And I thought it was due to those storms, but now I'm working my way down. It actually seems like, I mean, it's time of day too, but it actually seems like it's getting a little bit worse. So we might end up going back up if we don't catch any here soon.
As you can see, it's going to be a whole lot of zigging and zagging this event. Patrick Walters, Canterbury, making the move. We're going to go full screen to Cobb.
Which it is definitely the toughest part of the day right now.
The importance of rotation.
We just got to catch enough to stay way up there, and then we'll be late flight tomorrow. Late flight is when you can really do good. Oh, I hate skipping in waves. It's annoying.
So Old Canterbury, he's already qualified for the 2026 championship. Walters and Cobb, by the looks of it, they're going to qualify on the AOY points without a doubt. Farrow and Watson, they have to win here at Logan Martin to qualify for the 2026 championship.
Watson said he's leaving the country, though, so if he was to win, I'm not sure he'll be available.
He didn't say country. He just said he's going to get deported, period. Like we said.
We're not sure.
No telling.
I might be able to get my worm back out. I was getting some bites on the worm a minute ago. They were not very big, but they were bites.
Really the only major tournament we have to go off of that was in September on Logan Martin to look back on was in 2018. There was a Bassmaster Open here. One of our anglers, Justin Atkins, actually won that. Scott Canterbury was in that event. A few other anglers, but it took a 3-day total, Fat Cat, 38 pounds, 3 ounces to win that week. But it was September 6th through the 8th, so a little earlier in the year. A little earlier in the month, I should say.
All right. So we hadn't really caught anything. We caught a few fish, a few pound and a halfers. But working my way down, and it's time of day when, I mean, anything we catch now, I consider a bonus. I expect to be able to call some more, you know, 1 to 3, which I was fishing later, but it's definitely better. It's better in the morning and better the later you can get. And we can only fish till 3 today because I was a late flight yesterday. So, oh, it's a little bit when he spit it out before I jerked. I was getting ready to jerk. It was tiny. Got it again. And that was right. He's a little bitty, I believe. Yep. Little guy. He's gonna fling my worm off. Don't you do it. He's a keeper, but he is little. Don't you do it. Nope, nope, nope. Don't fling my worm off. Stop. Thank you. Little spot. He's a keeper, but little.
While the rest of the field,
get a lot more bites on the worm, which I did. I mean, I caught a few big ones on it yesterday, but you also have to weed through those little dudes. I think I weighed 3 on the worm yesterday, and today I think all of them in there on a jig. So threw the worm more yesterday though, because I wasn't catching very many.
So the field worried about getting a bite. He's just worried about not losing his magic baits. It's a good position to be in.
It is.
Having a magical 2 days here so far on Logan Martin. Of course, all of our competitors will fish all 3 days. There are no cuts. So all the NPFL anglers will be back out there on the water for Showdown Saturday. Tomorrow, lots of things can happen.
On day one, every angler in the field weighed in the limit except for 2 anglers.
Keep thinking I'm gonna get lucky and catch a random largemouth swimming down the bank, but I haven't caught one on my worm just fishing. I do that a lot at home this time of year. Oh God, that cast.
I believe this lake sets up a lot like Lake Greenwood, that he refers to as his home lake over in the Carolinas. A lot of shallow docks there. I believe they have spots and largemouth, so very similar. No surprise on those limits that you're talking about, Fat Cat. I worked the Alabama Bass Trail here in March, and I believe we had 223 limits out of 225 teams across the stage.
Strong.
It is a fishery that is packed full of bass.
That's a testament to how well it's managed, taken care of, not just by the state in general, but by the folks that are around it. They embrace it, they take care of it, they enjoy it, and it shows.
And despite how much they get fished for, they like to bite.
Buddy.
They like to go for boat rides, that's for sure.
Hey, there's no lack of fishing pressure around here, is it?
No, sir. And some of the best fishermen in this country, tournament fishermen, not just guys having a good weekend, have a good little outing. These guys there are lots of tournament trails and very serious tournament anglers in Alabama.
What I've learned about Alabama is they don't just come from here, they also come here. You'll have other anglers around the country that are great. They'll move to Alabama just for the fishing.
Well, that and mentioned the Alabama Bass Trail. I think we have 13 states represented in the field there. So people travel from all over to fish tournaments in Alabama in something that would be considered kind of a local tournament trail, right?
A little guy.
Testament to the fisheries. Coosa River is one of the most unique fisheries in the country. And every lake on the chain, they're all just a little different. They all have big spotted bass, big largemouth, but
Coosa has its own strain, correct?
It does, yeah. Coosa spots. Or Alabama spotted bass, but we always call them Coosa spots. They get big, they get mean. Like we said earlier in the show, they like to live like largemouth. A lot of them, man. They'll get up there and mix it up in the dirt. One of my first times I ever fished Logan Martin, I caught a 4-pound spot on a buzzbait on a seawall, and I thought I had an 8-pound largemouth, by the blow up, and I'd never been around those fish that much in my life at the time. Down here fishing a tournament with my dad, and quickly became a big fan of the Coosa spot at a young age.
Definitely a fun fish to catch. It's a big week next week, man. Next week's 2025 NPFL Championship. The field is from the 2024 qualifiers fishing under the 2024 rules. You know what that means?
Complaining on the internet. Yes, I do. I'm very, very well aware.
Was that qualified in 2024 with forward-facing sonar? They'll be able to use
okay.
forward-facing
That one might be a
sonar in the
smidge too
championship
shallow.
on Lake Hartwell next week.
From Cobb to Canterbury.
I don't know what the deal is with this thing.
Scott Canterbury started the event in 5th place.
And the way it's looking, man, that cloud cover's pretty much burned off for everyone.
Definitely been a roller coaster of conditions.
Has, for sure.
Pretty stable throughout practice, talking to the anglers and looking at the weather. It was hot, slick. But on that last day, on the off day, I should say, on Wednesday, huge front blew through, tons of rain, tons of lightning, a lot of thunder. Some of the anglers we talked to at the weigh-in yesterday felt like that impacted those super shallow fish, thunder and lightning, during the night before day one.
Oh, catch one.
Other than Matt Herron and Wes Logan, got to think Canterbury's fighting a lot of ghost, as you mentioned earlier. Man, he's caught so many bass on this place in so many different ways over the years. Probably.
You know, we've seen, you know, like Pickwick, prime example, when Michael Brewer fished with us, you know, and Perkins being, it's a battle. It's a struggle. It truly is.
Of course, we had a lot of limits in the field yesterday, and we have 15 anglers in this field that have limited every single day of the 2025 season. That's a lot of bass fishing with no cuts, right? A lot of bass fishing, and we have 15 guys. Joey Bloom, Scott Canterbury, Jason Christie, Brandon Cobb, Drew Cook, Greg Hackney, Matt Herron, Shane LaHue, Derek Latonin, KJ Queen, Kevin Rogers, Scott Suggs, Gerald Swindle, Patrick Walters, Kyle Welcher. Shout out to those guys catching a limit regardless of what curveballs. And we've seen some, from flooded Eufaula to a weather delayed cancellation there at Santee Cooper. We've been thrown some curves. We had a cancellation at short
Lake
event.
Eufaula, not to cut you. It was wild, bro. You had like KJ Queen flipping on picnic tables and catching them. It was a wild event. Same thing at Douglas.
And a weather shortened event.
Weather shortened event.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fishing trash mats at Douglas. It has been a wild season. But as always,
100-mile runs at the St. Lawrence River. I mean, so many things these guys have gone through.
Fueling up a couple times a day. Yeah, man. As always, man, the anglers have embraced the chaos here at the NPFL. Still got a good day and a half left of fishing. You couldn't ask for a tighter AOY race. Two of the best anglers in the country.
Maybe not.
Knotted up.
Undisputable, too. Like, you can't say they're not. Stats say they are, and bless your mouth.
That cat will fight you.
Yeah, maybe not.
You know, selfishly, we love a tight angler of the year race. I can imagine Welcher and Walters wish one of them had some separation right now. It's probably in the back of their minds. They all like to say, "Oh, I don't really look at the points. I don't think about it." They're thinking about it.
Oh,
today.
yeah.
They're thinking about it this week.
It's a lot on the line.
Yesterday, they're like the Spider-Man meme where they're both pointing at each other like, "What? Nobody's giving, man. Nobody's giving an inch." And unfortunately, we're only hanging with Patrick today. But looking at the catch track and then watching what Patrick has done today, look, just slow, man. It's slow for everybody. But I don't think anybody's going to run off with the AOY lead.
He ain't that big. I thought it was a big spot. Probably won't even help now. I thought it was a big spot up there shallow.
Fluorocarbon was singing for Canterbury. I thought we were going to get to see one of those big Coosa spots.
That son of a gun's got a hook set on him too, bull.
You don't want to be on the receiving end, I have a feeling. Canterbury making another coal. Looks like. Slowly sliding up that leaderboard, and here we are, slowly sliding back into the live show. Welcome back to the NPFL live studios. And back at overall, the word is slow. We don't really want to say a grind. Everybody likes to say that's a grind. It's a grind. That's a bass fishing cliche at this point, but it's a grind.
It is a grind, but
for
not
most
for
of the field.
everybody.
Not for
there
everybody.
you go, for most of the field. But man, Brandon Cobb out of our lineup, Cobb's been doing work, man. Like, he can't make a mistake. The only mistake he's made today is not bringing enough of those worms.
Yeah, he don't have another, what it was, the thick trick?
I think that's what it was.
He's pulling a thick trick on the field right now because he's lapping everybody in those unofficial standings. And the rest of our top five, which is who we're covering today, not really putting it on.
He's the only one that's been able to back it up that we've seen.
That's right.
Even you look at the catch track. It's newer guys that, it's going to be a very interesting tournament. Like I said from the jump, we're going to see a different leader each day. I truly believe that. And it's anyone's tournament. Patrick Walters is still like,
he's lurking,
buddy.
He's lurking. And when you catch 15-10 on day one, that's one heck of a start, just like Ron Farrow's 17-10. You got a foundation. That's right. That's right.
He's a problem.
He's not going anywhere just because he's having a slower morning up to this point. Most of our anglers have until 3 or later to fish, so keep that in mind. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back for more live action from the city of Oxford, Alabama. They've been a great host, and we appreciate them, and we appreciate you. We'll see you back in just a few moments.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
It's a dangerous cast.
Hey Brandon, we're live. Can you talk to me about your bait you're throwing right there?
Yep, I am throwing a new bait by Zoom. It's called the Thick Trick. It's just a nail weight worm. I just got hung on a ladder. But they're not biting my jig as good. I've been getting a few bites on this. It's just you kind of got to weed through some little fish with this bait out here anyway. But they bite a little bit better than that jig sometimes when it gets tougher. Uh-oh. My power poles did not work, so I had to use the arm brakes.
Whoa, mule.
Yeah, but it's just a wacky worm with a little nail in it. But it's a little annoying fishing around these docks. Got so many cross beams and stuff like that. Get hung some and run the risk of losing one. Pretty fortunate yesterday. I got most of them out, but lost one just a second ago. I didn't really lose him, just kind of missed him. Felt pretty good. Seems like I've had better luck too when fish are on these little bit deeper things. I can seem to be able to get them to bite this nail weight worm better than I can get them to bite the jig. I guess the jig falls by them a little quick. Gonna fish this last one right here, and then we're gonna move on. I was gonna fish the other side of this one, but I blew it out with the trolling motor. So we're gonna keep moving.
I'm glad to know even the pros do that, Fat Cat. Sometimes that happens.
It can happen.
Get a little too close.
Patty Walt doing right now? Okay.
Don't catch a train. Always appreciate you laughing at my jokes, man.
I was trying to.
You really did.
That was terrible. I didn't have. You didn't give me anything to work with. I'm sorry. I was thinking, Bubba. I was thinking. I couldn't. I had nothing for you. I can associate with train as
with friends like you.
Why are you getting hung on everything all of a sudden? We're getting hung a while ago. Now it's getting hung on every railing. Weed guard must be crooked. Dang, I don't want to go up
dual
there.
box to your day one
dot.
leader. I'll check back in with Ron Farrow. Captain Ron, as Big Al McCullough loves to refer to him as.
And Ron has no idea why.
Well, after we saw him get out of the boat and have to do a little maneuvering, he's definitely the captain now.
It was funny. He said, I had to go swimming. Barely got his ankles wet.
Yeah.
Water was so skinny.
Definitely don't want to dive in that depth.
Oh, no.
It's just happened to go with the hand I'm dealt today, man. There's still plenty of fish up here, and they're following it, nipping at it. Yesterday they were just hammering down on it. So I'm sure a bait change may help, but not willing to do that because that's not what I do. So, but we just got our third fish. I think it was somewhere 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds. So at this point in the day, we're just trying to survive the day, get us a couple more fish, and hopefully one of the big ones will eat it and live to fight on the final day. So, but it's every spot we've been to, we've had decent fish nip at it, try to get it. It's just, did you hear that? Something just blew up in there. So there's fish here. We just gotta get a couple to commit, and it only takes a couple minutes to get right. While everybody else is off fishing for spots, we're fishing for largemouth, and they're just way bigger when you get to the scales.
Take a look back at one Ron caught earlier.
Like that. Finally. Pound and a half. It's number 3 though. We're so glad to have him. Everybody's welcome right now. Everybody is welcome.
Back live with Scott Canterbury. Ron Farrow, 3 fish in the boat so far for your day one leader. So he's definitely left the door open, Fat Cat, so far on day 2 for the rest of these hammers to try to chase him down.
Without a doubt.
We said it. Consistency will be key over 3 days. That 17-10 looked great on day one, but man, you're just going to have to be the picture of consistency to hoist that shield on Showdown Saturday. And so far, Brandon Cobb's the only one that's consistent.
You're right.
At this point, of course, Canterbury does have a limit. He has culled a couple of times.
Like, Watson, 14 pounds yesterday. A little tougher day today, as we saw just a second ago with Ron. Same with him. And old Patty Walt. Patty Walt was second coming in here today, too, with 15-10.
Jesse Wise, another picture of consistency. 13-5 on day one, 11-9 unofficially today to have him in second on that unofficial leaderboard. And really does not have a big fish. 214, 28, 242, even in a 115. So 3 to 4 pounder goes a good ways for Jesse Wise right now as well.
And we've seen him. He can definitely catch him.
Zach Bird's a big mover today as well. 9-6 on day one and unofficially with 13-5.
Yeah.
You got to think that's a little more than 13-5 too when you're talking about Birds. Keeps his cards close.
I agree. You're right. Jason Burrows. Rob Lesky. Skeeter Crosby. There's a little bit of moving around on that catch track, but like we've said,
Hank Cherry sliding up there.
Yeah.
But just to kind of show you where the weights are, as far as the unofficial weights on the catch track, which
they're unofficial.
They're very unofficial for that reason.
Period.
Ron Farrow, with his 3 fish, we just saw the replay of the third one, estimating those 3 for 3 pounds, 14 ounces. With his 17-10 day one, he's just in 11th. Like, that speaks to how grimy it is out there today, weight-wise. A lot of fish getting caught.
So yesterday we were talking about, this could be probably around 11 pounds a day to cut a check. We were talking like that. And I think today we're going to see a drastic decrease.
It'll fall.
Yeah. Drastic might be a little bit much, but that's going to be significant, I believe.
I think if you catch 10 and a half a day, if that's your 3-day at the end of tomorrow, you'll get paid. Grab one of those last checks. But it was in that 11-pound range yesterday. I do feel like it'll slip a little bit just based off what we're seeing today. I'll tell you, 18th place pro coming in today, Justin Atkins. Good day yesterday, 12-plus pounds. Has won here before back in 2018. And talking with him yesterday at the weigh-in, he's like, he was looking at the weights, and he says, man, if it keeps up this pace, I still got to catch 20 more pounds of bass just to get paid. It's not that easy out there, man. After he weighs in, none of these guys are really confident because of the fickle nature of this time of year. So many things going on. And I think also in a multi-day event where you don't have cuts, especially, guys start to fine-tune things.
Yeah.
And these areas get smaller. Cobb said that, hey, I think most of the top 20 was in this one general area I was in yesterday. I saw a lot of guys. So that starts happening. That fishing pressure starts.
Wes Logan mentioned that yesterday. Factor. We were talking after Wes Logan. He mentioned about, the rotation, recycling water, fishing behind each other. It's a huge part. Without a doubt, it's like you were saying, it's only going to get smaller and smaller.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, they've had 5 days on this body of water, 3 of which daylight to dark to really dial in what they believe is going on.
And with there being so much history on this body of water, it's kind of hard to have a sneaky spot.
That's a fact. You can catch fish from one end of Logan Martin to the other, whether it's a tail race or all the way on the lower end. But man,
can't fish that in there.
Finding that right.
You know, and seeing what Canterbury's doing right now, doing some
Fishing
offshore
line.
stuff. That might be one of the things that we've talked about.
There were definitely a lot of bass in the top 20 that got weighed in offshore yesterday.
I got fishing line here yesterday. That's crazy. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Being able to hook them. But hey, we're going to finesse down one at a time.
Treble hooks in there.
You can catch us a few.
That'll get the rest of it.
Old big guy.
Quad box action. Walters with a little one.
Little guy.
Magnums.
Doubling the worm over.
Probably why they didn't bite the spinnerbait when I threw it in there. They were too small. But you pull up on one of these and you'll catch a dang 5-pounder, and that's what we need is catch us a big one today.
So out of our top 5 today, 3 of them had their best day. After day 1, they had their best previous NPFL performance on Douglas Lake earlier this year, which Canterbury won. Like Patty Walt plucking them off of a pile.
Got to be a big one in there. Yeah. Yeah. So, sometimes you got to do it. Especially when you know you're about to freaking catch them.
That cat, we've covered Ron Farrow a couple of times, Captain Ron.
Yeah.
And can't help but notice, no hat. No, a big no hat guy.
Not a hat guy.
Not a hat
Not a
guy.
visor, not a
Not
hat.
a visor. Uh-oh.
Not a shiesty. Uh-oh.
Dang it. There was fish in that one. All right, go ahead and buckle up for me. Buckle up.
Listen, buckle up.
Yep, took my worm a little bit.
I mean, look at it. Is wild seeing the deck of Walter's boat versus the deck of Ron's boat.
Yeah, but we say this all the time.
I know.
If he's leading by 20 pounds, it looks like that.
That's true.
It always looks like he is dazed and confused, but he is definitely
Dialed.
Yes. Every
You're
time
right.
he's ever won with the NPFL, just he's tripping over rods the entire day.
Quad box back to Cobby. Brandon's having a great day today. Out of our top 5 lineup.
I think he felt good,
You
but
know
he's
what
not.
he's been doing.
I don't think he's going to help.
Gonna sleep good tonight.
Buddy.
Got a workout on Logan Martin.
Felt good.
And again, you got a guy like Ron Farrow.
I'm glad I didn't
struggling to
lose
get a
him. I would have
limit.
thought that was a big one.
It's your day 1 leader.
Our smallest is 2-2. He ain't going to make
Cobb's
it.
just like, Cobb's like, it's another keeper. It's not going to help me.
Yeah, that one felt like a bigger one, and then he was not. Messed my worm all up. He bit it like a big one. See if there's another one in there.
I do want to say, this is a bait that's not even released to the public yet. So he's got that prototype game going on a little bit too. Man, I do believe when you work closely with companies and they give you the goods before they come out, it can certainly help you get a few extra bites. He's leaning on that thing. We've seen him catch some on a jig as well, but he said he did a lot of work on this worm yesterday.
I think, yeah, sometimes it definitely helps, and sometimes it's the placebo effect, I think, too. And you think...
You spell that? I went to county school, dude. Run that back for me.
Buddy. It's got a P, a L, and an A in it. That's about all I know. I'm not even sure about that. See,
Sorry,
talk about it on
really
Joe
good
Rogan,
point.
so I just figured I'd ramble it off and go with the flow, and you got to call me out. Like all of a sudden it's a spelling bee or something. According to this is the guy that wears flip-flops that needs his toes account. It's me to spell words.
Just be glad I don't have on some form of footwear.
Trying to fish these last two docks right here in front of us, and then we can go on down. Oh, there's a bass on that walkway. There's 100,000 brim. They look way too happy, brim.
You want scared brim. You don't want them. If they're up there chilling around those docks, you know there aren't any great whites around.
That's right. Another one of them ladders he was talking about. Let them spot love a ladder.
Yep, we'll fish this last dock, then we'll get out of here. I like to fish docks a little bit faster than this, but it seems like a lot of these are just on a random pole. Not a lot of times I just throw in the shadiest part and keep moving, but caught a lot off just like directly on a random outside pole or something like that, so I can't go too fast. It's way slower than I would normally be fishing them though. Power poles have got some work. Bad cast.
Cobb trying to bring home all the money this week. Hoist that shield, the $100,000 first place prize that could include contingency money from Yamaha or some other companies out there like Bass Cat Boats or the folks at Humminbird, the official electronics partner of the NPFL. And if you have a Humminbird Explorer unit on your bass boat here in the NPFL, we're going to pay $1,000 to the highest placing finisher running those new Humminbird Explorer units. And Billy Lowen won that yet again. He's a two-time winner of that here in the league in this 2025 season. We appreciate the folks at Humminbird for supporting everything we got going on here at the National Professional Fishing League.
Hey everyone, Bill Lowen here. We are in Alabama at Lake Logan Martin for the last NPFL of the year. And you know, I've been very fortunate this year to win the Humminbird Explorer bonus for running Explorer units on my boat. The last one was at the St. Lawrence River. And look, you don't have to win to get the bonus. I finished 25th at the St. Lawrence River. I took that Lake Master mapping and I ran around and I keyed in on shallow rock piles that I could throw a black hair jig on. And that's how I ended up finishing 25th at the St. Lawrence River. Put an Explorer on your boat. It's the most user-friendly piece of equipment that I've ever had on my boat. At the NPFL, it pays to explore.
ProGuide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. ProGuide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium ProGuide batteries. Check them out at ProGuidebatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned, So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
I pulled up here about 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, same brush pile. Me and my dad, we doubled up on like a 4-in-1 about that big. Well, we moved out. Man, it's just like, it's a different day. It's not easy to get a bite. I just caught a big one. Finally got a big one this week. That's the first big one I've caught all week, so I may just stay out all day. I lost a big one yesterday. See if we can't catch 1 or 2 more of them. I mean, you're not going to get a lot of bites doing it, but catch the right ones. So, for some reason, the bigger fish, big largemouth, seem to be out here. Ah. Dang, big brush pile right there. What's that? Yeah, I mean, I knew going into it. Yesterday I ran, let's see, 3 of the ones that I caught yesterday were on places that I didn't even practice because I know the lake. I ran through there today, don't even get a bite, but you sort of figure that when you're catching them shallow. There's not that many of them up there, and the ones that are up there bite, so makes it tough to repeat that same water every day, but we're just gonna have to just keep bumping around, fish new water, and hopefully get a couple more bites. Mixing it up, I've been cranking. I tried shallow a bunch this week, and I hadn't been able to get it going shallow cranking. So we're just gonna keep mixing it up between casting the jig, a Carolina rig, a little bit of crankbait action. See if we can't catch 1 or 2 more big ones. So that one sure helped the cause a lot. I mean, that put me up around 13 pounds, so that helped out a bunch tremendously.
What Canterbury's talking about is while we were away, he made a little change offshore to some brush and set off a Roman candle. Let's take a look at that now.
That's a good one. That's a big one. That's the kind we gotta have. Now we're talking something. That's what kind we need, boys. Oh, dirty jig swallowed it. That's a big one there. Game changer there.
Hunter Bogman's 414 in danger right there.
Hmm. Five and a half.
That's a good one there.
Canterbury Crunch. Yet again, can he win 2 NPFLs in 2025? Goodness gracious. That helped. That
Absolutely.
helped
And you've talked about, the history he has here.
You know, I mean, to catch one like that here, I mean, this lake's got big ones in it, but this time of year, it's just fish is really, really tough. So to catch a big one on Logan Martin right now, it's pretty special. So give you a chance anyhow, I know that Ron had a huge bag yesterday, so I need to catch a couple more to get back in it. So that's the goal, is to catch 2 or 3 more of those. They ain't got to be that big, but just 2 or 3 more good solid fish, and maybe we can get back in this thing. It would be pretty nice to be able just to get back in the mix anyhow.
13-15 on day one for Canterbury. Just shy of 14 pounds. Estimating he's got another 13 now with that 5.5 pounder. A lot of time left to go in his day to make a couple more culls, and he turns into a real dangerous dude. And of course, doesn't know what everybody else has and what's going on out there, but Scott Canterbury, buddy, you're in the mix.
Oh,
yeah. Big ones in here. It's just hard. They're hard to come by, especially this time of year.
Canterbury back over to Ron Farrow, your day one leader. Came into day two with a 2-pound lead over second place Patrick Walters. Ron weighed in 17-10. Day one. He had a bag full of them largemouth, full grown. A lot of the guys that weighed in yesterday had 3 or 4 decent fish and 1 good kicker. Not the case for Ron.
Yeah, we're just hitting some of these back pockets with a frog, seeing if we can generate one of the big bites. It's they don't seem to be biting anything for me today. I take that back. They don't seem to be eating anything for me. I'm getting nipped. Some incredible places to throw a frog, and it just ain't happening. So, yeah. So we're definitely doing a lot of running and gunning. So we will run into them. Need 2 big ones. Let's go.
Pharaoh's going to make a move. We're going to move back to Patrick Walters. Walters unofficially 23rd in the tournament standings right now. Welcher has slid down to 25th.
And those 2 anglers are tied right now.
It's just going to be who gives
aggressive AOY
who
race.
gives first.
That's right.
At this point.
TNPFL. Fishing a bridge currently, just fishing some moving water. The fish have been suspended a bunch this week. That's why we're just trying something different for a second. Get my old jerk plug out. I mean, they had a ton of fish on it. The only hard part was just kind of catching a good one. But you got just as good a chance of catching one here as you do anywhere. But I figured we might as well try it before we ride by it.
Suspended fish and bridge is obviously something that forward-facing sonar does help you with.
Sure.
You can kind of see, all right, what depth zone are they in? So becomes a little bit more of a guessing game when you take that away. But a lot of times you can call them up.
Hooked up.
I was fixing to say. But sometimes.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. I don't know how he's hooked. Got it in the back. He felt like a magnum. Golly. When he was hooked sideways, I was like, this might be a decent one. She wetting.
Patty Walt, the only 4-time winner in the NPFL history. NPFL career earnings, $531,000, all-time leader here at the NPFL. Here at the league, he's been nicknamed the Dream Crusher over the years. It's not the guy that you want creeping up from behind. Always finds a way to make something happen. One of those anglers that never really seems to get rattled. Always has a plan and a backup plan and another backup plan. A man that can say a lot and say nothing at the same time. Not going to give you much. And probably one of the sandbaggingest son of a guns you ever met. Talk about spending time on water, what makes these anglers great. Things that some guys are just born with it. Some guys earn it. P. Walt just well-rounded, grown up on the water, been around it, ate up with it.
Has gills.
Has gills.
I believe.
Spot. Not a big one at all, but one, two, three.
Really getting our first look at what Patrick has in the box.
Green is good. Green's good. Orange is good.
Not a lot of meat so far.
Purple is
Fat
good.
Cat.
Green, orange, purple, red. Green, orange, purple. Red was white. Yellow, did we check yellow? Yellow should be good. Yellow's good. That was 5, right? Green, red.
Small coal for Patty Walt.
Red is good. Orange is good. Green's good. What did I just do? Green, orange, red, purple, purple. 1, 2, 3.
You know, it always sounds cliche when you say every ounce counts.
All right. Yellow's next to go.
Never has that been more true in this tournament for him.
Sweet.
And where he's at with Kyle Welcher in that progressive AOY race.
Everyone helps. Gotta get a freaking big one. Good. Ah, shit. Excuse my language, sorry.
Beep. Sorry. You're supposed to be on that button. I blame Fat Cat.
I'm here for it. Let her eat.
There's something right there, too.
From Patrick Walters, let's check back in with your unofficial leader, Brandon Cobb.
Don't think I'm gonna get fish that next one. It's fun anyway. It could have just been a little bit bigger. All right. I was just fishing this dock. I caught a good one, shook a couple off in practice, and I caught 6 or 7 off of it. They were all pound and a halfers, but I caught about a 12-incher, and he had like a 5-pounder trying to get the bait out of his mouth, but then I couldn't ever catch him. So close, but not quite. It's a big spot trying to get the bait.
We're getting down to the last hour of live stream here on day 2. Looking at that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos. Hunter Ballman making a move up into 3rd place, unofficially with 25-pound, 1 ounce.
No surprises there to see him catching them on a river system.
Preach.
Boy's got the Arkansas River running through his veins. Felt at home this week.
Got another 4-pounder in the boat today. This man right here, Canterbury, took the big bass lead away from him the way it looks. Saw him earlier with a 5.8 in the boat. Yesterday, Hunter Ballman was leading with a 4.14 big bass.
Yeah, just fishing a little hard place. There's a house foundation out here. It's got some brush and stuff around it. People's got brush all over this lake, so. But it's just mainly a hard place here. You can't crank a lot of that brush because you stay hung a lot. So some of these places you can cleaner bottom, you can crank them good. But I tell you, I mean, you know, we caught a big one and it looks like we got looks better on paper than it is. It's still hard to get bit today. It's just tough to get bites. We still got a lot of stuff to run. We're running a lot of stuff that I hadn't fished, so I didn't get to fish the place where I caught the big one yesterday because there was a boat fishing right next to it. He was fishing about 30 yards from it yesterday, and I knew it was there. I didn't know the fish was there, but I knew the brush was there, and I just didn't get to fish it yesterday. But we're gonna keep bouncing around, fish out. I mean, I'd rather be up on the bank, but we're gonna fish out most of the day, see if we can't catch another big one. Let's do it.
Definitely thought there would be some offshore fish caught.
We're gonna run down, throw a
in this
shaky
event
head
for sure.
On the dam for a minute.
Didn't think Canterbury's full game plan would turn into offshore, but when them 5.5s are sitting out there, he also weighed a couple in his limit offshore yesterday. Might be the deal,
buddy. You lean into one like that, yes, sir. Into something like that, especially when you're somebody like Canterbury has so much history here. It's kind of made me thinking about, with Ron Farrow, did his fish get lockjaw, or did they kind of pull out a little? What? He was mentioning they were chasing, they're nipping, they're just not committing. But
I also wonder in an area like that this time of year where they don't reload. We heard Brandon Cobb say that a lot. And you catch that kind of bag, which is a phenomenal day, but are there more, right? I mean, yeah, he has had some bites, some short strikes, but how many, you took 5 great big ones out of there yesterday for this time of year. Does those areas reload? Cobb has not weighed any of the fish that he's going to bring to the weigh-in thus far today from a place that he fished on day 1. We heard him say that. Canterbury mentioned that earlier. He said, I ran some of the same shallow stuff I did yesterday. Didn't get bit, no surprise.
I'm going to catch one. But I'm going to put on a brand new jig for it.
Welcher mentioned that too, a different pattern each day, possibly. So basically, you weren't going to be able to pattern these fish. A lot of the guys knew that coming into this event this time of the year.
I don't know if it'll work or not, but I've been wanting to fish it.
That should be him right there.
Canterbury over to Patrick Walters.
All right, last cast right here. Oh, that would have been a great one, but I went over that limb. Ready? Go hit that one good pile, 2 good piles right there, and then we're gonna, what did I say, yellow was next?
I get it on live, and then I say we're moving. I see something else I need to fish. Can be a problem on your home lake. Running stuff that I ain't caught one on in 5 years.
Ghosts.
Like we talked about, chasing them ghosts.
I haven't caught one here in a long time. But I know if I catch one, it could be the right one. Yep. It'll be about a 3.5 pound spot. Yeah.
I thought he was loading right there for a second.
That'd be really good. We need to get rid of 2 or 3, that's for sure. It's 30 foot deep here.
old Canterbury. He caught a 414 on day 3 at Douglas Lake to lock up his win, his wire-to-wire win.
28 foot deep. Right there is where he should be. Nope. I gotta fish this one for old time's sake. Memory lane. And then we're going run down to the dam, like I said. I think I can catch a couple off the dam, maybe. Shaky heading. Maybe. I don't really know. That's right. There he is. That's a good spot. Better one. Dang, the bigger one's with it. Did you see it?
Canterbury.
There was a bigger one with it. That one will help.
Feels like old times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Old dirty jig in the face.
That stroll down memory lane seemed to pay off.
So 2.5, 2.4. Get ready, yellow. Good call.
Slow start for Canterbury now. Starting to step on the gas as well. It was the Brandon Cobb show, but it is the Cobb and Canterbury show at this point.
Yes, it is.
It's a beautiful look at Lincoln's Landing, where we'll be handing out all the money on Showdown Saturday, including the Bass Cat contingency money. Exclusive boat of the National Professional Fishing League. $7,500. It's a tournament within a tournament, essentially, Fat Cat. We have a Bass Cat leaderboard, and if you're a Bass Cat owner, you are fighting for $7,500 with all the other Bass Cat owners. If a Bass Cat owner was to win an NPFL event, an extra $20,000 on top of that $100,000 going to a Bass Cat owner.
For instance, James Watson wins this event. Not only does he win that, but he also qualifies for the championship.
No doubt about it. Could be a big payday for Watson for sure. Just for feeling the rush. Appreciate the folks from Bass Cat being a part of the NPFL family.
Hey guys, it's NPFL Pro Andrew Upshaw, and today I'm going to tell you about the contingency money I won at the last event. I was at St. Lawrence River, finished third place, had a great tournament there, won that Bass Cat contingency money, which was awesome. But the other awesome thing is this boat. You know, I was making almost a 300-mile circle trip back from where I was fishing back to takeoff every single day. You can't ask for a better running boat than a Bass Cat. I was in this Puma STS, is my favorite boat that I've ever had. Definitely gonna be the next boat I have too. But guys, this Puma STS is a bad dude.
Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest Series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying.
Can't hear either.
Cast
Commercial.
after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
All those smiling faces. The Big Al will be bringing the boom here shortly, folks. 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. You guys make sure you're tuned in.
And if you're close, come out to Lincoln's Landing and hang out with us. A beautiful facility. One of the nicest facilities you could ever want to host a professional bass tournament or a tournament of any kind. We'll be hanging out there this afternoon.
That top 10 leaderboard right there. Brandon Cobb, Scott Canterbury, Hunter Ballman. Moving up, like we talked about earlier. Look at that, Brandon Perkins. Setting in fourth, Jesse Wise, Zach Birds, Jason Burrows, Robert Robleski, Buck Mallory. Top 10, closing out, Skeeter Crosby.
Some big moves going on.
Yes, sir.
Officially, Todd Goad, Derek Latonin, Hank Cherry, Matt Heron slipping a little bit. Heron was 6th place coming into today, but I feel like before the day's over, he'll make a shot across the bow and try to get back in that top 10 to head out on Showdown Saturday. Ron Farrow, Jesse Millsaps, Hunter Sales, Scott Hamrick, JT Russell, and Kyle Glasgow rounding out the top 20. In our last 45 minutes of live coverage or so here on day number 2, stop number 6 of this 2025 season. Appreciate everybody joining in.
It truly has
been a fun show, man.
It's been a fun year, right? It truly has been a fun year. Been a great year. We've definitely embraced the chaos this season for sure. And it was a roll of the dice, man. Doing away with that forward-facing sonar coming into this season seems to be paying off. Guys seem to really be enjoying it.
Can't catch a bass without it. That's what people say.
It's one of those things, man. It just happens to. It can be divisive, but I think there's a place for it without a doubt. It's just like here, we don't have anything against it. We just chose to go without it.
I want that other one that was there to go with him to get back on the freaking stump. It's a stump. I was going to the ledge. Just happen to see that, but that's usually how you get lucky. Find a new spot every day.
Patrick trying to mine that offshore game like we've seen Canterbury do. I know offshore brush was a big part of his
he was
game
heading
plan.
out to the freaking ocean, to the abyss. There's definitely multiple because they're running off with it. God, if I had live scope, I'd see where they were all at. That would be nice.
Well, guess what? Next week at the championship, he'll be able to use it and see them.
Kind of stuff right here.
Now, how do you think he'll fare next week at the championship, Luke, on Hartwell with forward-facing sonar?
We're going to have a lot of cats in that tournament that are going to have something to say about that 100 grand, but I suspect, Fat Cat, we're going to do a lot of talking about Patrick Walters next week, for sure, along with a few others.
Now, dual box with Ron Farrow and James Watson. In order for these guys to qualify the 2026 championship, both of these guys have to win today. Well, not win today, win this tournament. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's say that the catch track numbers are accurate right now. All right. If so, according to the current weights, the unofficial weights on that catch track, Welcher has a 5-point lead over Walters for the progressive AOY right now if it were to end. We'll see how much that changes today at the weigh-in.
All I know is regardless of how it shakes out on day 2, Showdown Saturday is going to be intense.
Buddy.
If your last name is Welcher or Walters. It is truly going to come down to the final day of the season. To the point that if you're Welcher or Walters, you're going to want to be in the top 10 so you get the longer fishing day tomorrow.
Absolutely.
You don't want, if one or the other goes out not in the top 10, it's not good. rumor has it James Worldwide Watson ruined his microphone earlier. So that's why we haven't heard as much out of the mouth out of Missouri there.
He talked his duff. He broke it up.
Mike said, I give up.
Yeah, it melted. Got tired of hearing him run them, shake him hips. Uh-oh. Watson gonna make a move.
It's no surprise that after I spent part of the day one up at the St. Lawrence River in his boat that he's excelling here this week. You know, I feel like I
rubbed off on him.
Yeah, some good juju.
I'm sure he got some good juju from you.
Hunter Bogman has made another small coal. Get up to 12-12 unofficially.
Okay.
Little bitty one.
He already unofficially has more than he did.
I knew it was. But you can't not set the hook. I got a brush pile marked right there. I just don't know what it is. I don't remember it. A little bit of brush down there. Not much. All right, let's go see if we can't catch a couple of decent fish right quick. I need one more big one today. We're right at
back over to Ron Farrow.
Off the grid. Captain Ron. Vessel off the grid for sure.
I'm surprised we haven't seen. All these anglers have been pretty much by themselves. You know, that's one thing we're hearing about. You know, pressure and being around other anglers and things like that. But I am surprised we haven't seen anybody else up there around Ron, because it's so different. I'm just waiting to see John Cox mosey around the corner.
Come out from those reeds.
Yeah.
How do you even get back there?
From the woods, yes, yes.
Like, oh, hey, Ron. Think anybody was here with me.
Actually, you mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah, Justin Atkins said he went through a culvert. He hadn't fished in practice, and he was like, said he was halfway through the culvert and was like, yeah, man, I'm doing some John Cox stuff right now. Kind of proud of himself. He popped out on the other side of the culvert in this backwater, and there was John Cox doing John Cox things.
Oh, man.
So he turned around and left. He's like, of course he was in the only sneaky little place on this lake.
Now, in the same situation that Ron's in here, would you be doing the same thing as him, far as everything on braid? Do you think braid makes a difference, braid fluoro, in the conditions he's fishing right here?
I think that some of the water willow he was fishing earlier, getting the fish out when they hit that jig, yeah, I think you definitely want braid in that situation. But, you know, maybe going down this reed line paralleling these reeds, you might get a couple more bites on fluorocarbon. Maybe it's a little tougher today on him, slick, calm. And that braid, whether people like to think about this or not, like, it makes noise coming through the water. You know, it's got more drag.
Sure.
I mean, you fish a ton with
I
braid
do.
up at your house.
You're exactly right.
It impacts the lure, the way the lure runs a little differently too sometimes. So, but also Ron Farrow's a bad dude that caught 17-10 yesterday, and he's dancing with the one that got him there.
I agree. Yes, he is. And he even said earlier, I should be doing something else, but I'm not going to. Something to that effect. Because he has to get a W. He's not fishing for points right now. No. He's fishing to take home the chrome.
Points won't do him a bit of good. He's out of the championship cut. But that $100,000, that shield, and the championship qualification that comes with it probably look pretty good going back to Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Ron Farrow over to Patty Walt. Seen Patty running and gunning today, mixing it up, beating the bank, doing some offshore stuff.
Fishing shallow for a minute, some lay downs, caught some fish out of. Just kind of checking everything. Really just trying to get a big bite. There's a pile right here. You gonna fish it? There's a pile right here. You gonna fish it? You got him? 6 pounds. Let's go.
Okay. Sounds like he's throwing a spinner bait. Haven't seen any blades today. especially like this morning. I thought we would have saw a little spinnerbait action. Talks of guys seeing bait, seeing fry.
Eddie Walt likes him a spinnerbait in a brush pile too. We've seen that.
Oh, yes, we have.
Cooper with him. We've seen it in his win at Pickwick last summer. One of his go-tos for sure.
Should be everybody.
There you go. There's some Patrick Walters secret sauce for you folks.
There it is.
He's not going to tell you that. We'll tell you that. Super secret. Spinnerbait catches bass. You heard it here first with Luke and Pack.
That's right.
Tempo.
And when you look down that Fishing Chaos catch track,
Patty Walt hooked up in a brush pile, it sounds like.
Found the pile. When you look down that catch track, we talk about Ron Farrow. Man, he's having a tough day. Does he need to make an adjustment? He's in sixth place unofficially right now because he caught 17-10 yesterday. It just speaks to what a stringer like that can do in a tough tournament. Unofficially, we got Brandon Cobb at 28 pounds, and you got Canterbury around that 27-pound mark. If Ron could somehow catch a good one and bring him in 10 pounds today, he's still in the thick of it.
Absolutely.
Going into tomorrow.
No, when he dropped 17-10 on the scales yesterday, it caught everyone's attention.
No doubt about that.
What?
They're swimming off
And
with
the
it.
2-pound lead coming into today.
And then they swim off with it. They won't freaking go back.
Is that the biggest bag of the event?
I would say yes.
I'll
Just
agree
based
with
off
you.
of, what's been going on locally around here. There was a big benefit tournament this past Saturday. There were two 15-pound stringers. Of course, that's a team tournament. Also can utilize forward-facing sonar. And when you have that many teams of some of the best anglers that fish this lake on a regular basis and two 15-pound stringers, I felt like 17-10 was kind of showing out yesterday.
Yes.
To be honest, and I felt a lot of our field did as well.
Agreed.
So I think it would be hard to best that this week, but Logan Martin's got a lot of big ones in it.
Huh?
Somebody hits the right stretch, but as far
Yeah,
as
I've been catching some little spots. I can get him to hit a spinnerbait and a chatterbait, but I can't get him to eat it.
Back over to Scott Canterbury, unofficially in second place and making one heck of a run this afternoon.
Taking that stroll down memory lane. It's paying off.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty comfortable. Anyway, I've already in the championship, makes a big difference, but yeah, it is a little bit easier to fish now for sure. I'd like to catch two more good ones. If I catch another big one, that'd be great. But just two more good ones will really help.
couple 3-pounders go a long way for Canterbury right now. That kind of gets him in that. We start talking about maybe that 17-pound range, 16, 17 with what he's got. I mean, a couple more pounds, he's going to be getting on up there if he could catch a couple threes. And he certainly got the time to do it. I know he was a later flight yesterday. He weighed in late in the weigh-in, so I believe he'll be a little earlier today.
Yeah, first flight checks in at 2:45. Last flight, 5 o'clock at Central Standard Time. Make sure. Make sure y'all are tuned in today at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time when Big Al McCullough brings the boom at Lincoln's Landing. Watch these guys come across the stage.
See how much tighter this leaderboard can get, and Progressive Angler of the Year race obviously can't get any tighter. And the Bass Cat leaderboard, Fat Cat, will be something that matters to a lot of folks. And Hunter Bogman right now in the lead for that $7,500.
Feeling the rush right now.
No doubt about it. This is based on their day one standings. But Hunter Bogman, and again, if you win the event in a Bass Cat, another $20,000 coming your way. But $7,500 going to the highest finishing Bass Cat boat owner here in the league. Hunter Bogman, Hank Cherry, Nick Brown, Will Fletcher, Scott Suggs, Cole Harris, Brian Hatfield, Andrew Upshaw, Zach Burge, and Kevin Rogers rounding out that very unofficial top 10 after day one. And we're going to take a quick break and thank everybody that makes it all possible here in the National Professional Fishing League. And we will see you back in just a few moments for more Logan Martin action.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
going on, guys? Knox Hit here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Welcome back to Logan Martin. A look at the 2 shields up for grabs this week. The red, white, and blue shield going to our tournament winner in that golden shield. Highly sought after.
He is,
The Progressive Angler of the Year race.
Nothing I can do about it. Let's ride. Looks like that's
Scott Canterbury trying to hoist that red, white, and blue shield.
Might
Way
not
up
be.
there in that Progressive Angler of the Year race after day 1. I believe he's in 4th place. Not really a shot to win,
I don't
to
know.
chase down Walters and Welcher at this point in the season, but heck of a year for Canterbury. Going to double qualify for a championship. And a man that needs a win to get in, Ron Farrow, day 1 leader, 17-10 yesterday. Trying to stay in the hunt. It's been a tough day.
Number 2. Yeah. It's the way it's supposed to be all day.
Toolbox action. Ron Farrow and James Worldwide Watson. Watson have a little bit tougher day today. I say, man, conditions are quite different today compared to yesterday. That catch track has definitely proven so. Running down through there. It's getting to be that time of day where everybody's going to start moving around a lot.
And breeze feels good.
Barely tell he has a breeze, man. That water looks almost slick.
Say this, Ron has stuck to his program.
Yes, sir.
And has absolutely kept his head down and just locked in on this all day long. And got him a limit. He's not seen the quality that he had on day one yet, so far.
He can put it where he wants it, though. I like watching him cast and work that shoreline. He's putting that swim jig in the sweet spot, that's for sure. Just wait for Big Belly Kelly to climb on.
But there are so many Kellys each show that just get so offended. Shout out, girls. Y'all all right?
That's right.
Don't let Fat Cat get you down.
Hey, man, I like me a big belly. As long as it ain't smelly, kibbo. Persimmon, was it?
Kind of looked like persimmons.
It did. First frost come, boy, that thing started sweetening up.
He smoked it.
Right-tail buck deer action.
Tell me about this move.
Well, just trying to catch one. I mean, every once in a while you can catch anywhere on a dam. Usually you can catch a fish, but this one's a little bit deep, but still you catch some here every once in a while. We're gonna try it for a minute. It's better, obviously, when there's current. And we don't have current today. The one thing it does have is shade, and that's a good thing for them too. That's right. We can see Lay Lake almost. I know every rock down there just about. That's where I grew up fishing. Right down there. I can see it.
Talking about Lay Lake. Right down the chain there.
Yeah, there.
Canterbury really cut his teeth all over the Coosa, but I would say Lay is where he did a lot of damage growing up for sure. As he just mentioned, that's where he cut his teeth. Below that Lay Dam. Walter's making a move like always, running and gunning. And again, doesn't matter if he's leading a tournament by 10 pounds or behind by 10 pounds. He's got a ton of rods out, and he's always going to be covering a lot of ground.
Yes, sir.
Check back in with Ron Farrow, your day one leader, one last time as we wind down our day two coverage here. Stop number 6 on Logan Martin, the city of Oxford, Alabama, playing host this week to the league.
Been an interesting day with Ron. Saw him get out the boat, run up on a little flat. Had to get his ankles wet. Definitely been a tougher day for him.
Dude, I'm about to dissect all this. I'm gonna get a big one.
I like it.
This is the first time today I actually felt like it's gonna happen.
Some confidence there from Ron. In the jungle. Ron in the jungle, and we would like to welcome you back to our jungle here, the NPFL Live studio. We appreciate everybody tuning in today, man. We can't say that enough this season. We've been shown a lot of love
absolutely
on NPFL Live, and again, trying new things, no forward-facing sonar. What a year it's been to this point. We've got a lot of things left to decide, and man, going to be another one that's going to be too close to call. I would say at the end of Showdown Saturday, our live coverage tomorrow, because, man, this thing it's all over the place. We knew consistency would be tough for a lot of our anglers, and that'll be the key to hoisting that shield tomorrow.
I think the key would be catching fish. It'll be the key to it. Like you were saying, man, this has been a great season. We've embraced the chaos, and this could be one hell of a season finale.
No
like,
doubt
it's coming down like to where it could not, you said it, could not be any tighter. And you have two of the best in the country going head to head at it. Like, we don't know who's going to win. And you have some great anglers that are out of contention to make the championship, but they're in contention to win this tournament. It's a lot going on. You have so many different storylines, but overall, my friend, it has been a great, great season. And we got one more day of not knowing what the hell we're talking about.
One more day of guessing who's catching what and what's going on out there, because goodness gracious, they've thrown us some curves, these NPFL pros this year. One thing that is not been thrown a curve really at all is Big Al McCullough. 3 p.m. Lincoln's Landing. You can watch it live, TNPFL.com, right here where you're watching us right now. If you're in the area, we know there are a lot of bass fishing fans, and they showed up big time yesterday at Lincoln's Landing. Come out and say hey. But we're going to show you the unofficial leaderboard that will become very official here in a couple of hours. And I think it's going to be yet again another interesting weigh-in like it was yesterday.
Absolutely.
We'll find out who's lying and who's crying here in just a little bit. Brandon Cobb has absolutely put on a show pretty much the majority of NPFL Live today. When we
I agree.
Went live at 8 a.m., he had already been doing work for an hour or so, and he is on top of your unofficial leaderboard. But this afternoon, the story has definitely been Alabama Hammer, NPFL champ from Douglas just earlier this season, Scott Canterbury, a 5.5 pounder. He called it a game changer. It is certainly that, Fat Cat, on a lake like this. It's fishing tough when it comes to big bites right now.
Talking about going down memory lane, buddy. He's talked about it. He's doing it. And we talked about chasing ghosts. It's paying off for him.
And Hunter Bogman, not on live with us. Hopefully he will be tomorrow. Great first day and getting it done again today. He's one of only 2 anglers, him and Canterbury, that have recorded a fish over 4 pounds on that catch track. So Hunter had a 414 yesterday. That was the big bass of the day. Off to a fantastic start again today. So we will see at Lincoln's Landing. Brandon Perkins, multi-time winner here in the NPFL, our championship winner from last year, in the mix. He was poor mouthing coming out of practice. Oh, just hope I get a bite. And look, right here in the top 5, Jesse Wise, Ron Farrow, that day 1 leader. Again, very tough day. You can see 6 pounds, 8 ounces, but he's still right there in the mix. If he can just cull couple more times for weigh-in, he's going to be.
And he feels confident.
No doubt about it, as we left him there. Zach Bird's making a huge jump today. Jason Burrows maintaining that consistency, and Rob Robluski rounding out the top 10 here unofficially. And then we're going to take a look down further into the top 20. Buck Mallory, Skeeter Crosby, Todd Goad, Derek Latonin, Hank Cherry, David Williams, Matt Herron, Jesse Millsaps, Hunter Sells, and Scott Hamrick rounding out your unofficial top 20 here on day 2. Brought to us by Fishing Chaos. That catch track's been lighting up the last 2 days, and there's a great look at that beautiful golden shield that will go to someone in our Angler of the Year field. Most likely going to be one of those 2 guys by the name of Welcher or Walters. They are knotted up. It is a tie ball game after day 1. Brandon Cobb snuck up to 3rd place. Scott Canterbury to 4th. And Greg Hackney slipping a little bit from 3rd down to 5th there. The top 5. It's a stout list of absolute fish catchers right there, Fat Cat. The Progressive Angler of the Year race. Not a lot you can say other than that. Amazing anglers. All right. We're going to take a look back at some of the highlights from this amazing day 2. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Tune in for the weigh-in, and we'll see you right back here in the morning, 8 a.m.
It's not that big. Maybe I should have fished the other docks with a jig. It's first cast with it. That's a fat spot. A lump. Got a tumor.
There he is. You want that to him now. That's a good one. That's a big one. That's the kind we gotta have. That's what kind we need, boys. Oh, dirty jig. Swallowed it.